All right, hello. We're back in Arknights. Give me a sec here. All right. So yeah, we're gonna be playing. I already did my dailies, so we're gonna be doing this collection stories, right? We're gonna read it all, and then we're gonna do all the stages. I'm gonna grab this. Oh, that's for bison. Okay. Nice. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna read through all of this, and then we're gonna go do all the stages. Ah. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I posted. Yep. Okay. Our tale begins in a modest tea house. Its building hardly tall enough for the 2 floors to split into. Give me a sec. Hold on. Just gotta move some things around here. There we go. You see here. Oops. Oh, wait, let me just fix something here real quick. Yep. Just need to fix. Oh, wait, nope. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, so it's like. Okay, there we go. Okay, where were we? The interior is simply furnished, a space neither cramped nor bare. 10 wooden tables, meticulously laid out, seats 6 each. The tea stains have been scrubbed as much as they'll permit. It all speaks to a diligent owner. The tea house's server casts ladles of water across the floor as he mops each and every tile in a mirror to a mere sheen. It seems a while since the tea house last welcomed a guest. One wonders what sort of customer could warrant such a conscientious welcome. And with perfect timing, they come in. A party of 2, welcome this way. Would you like a pot of tea to start? We're fine, first things first, is this Mangshan Town? It is Mangshan Town. Are you the shopkeep of this place or the server? I'm the server. Keep not in? The keep is not in. It's like I'm hearing myself echo, at least you give answers. One more question, then did a stranger from outside come by today? They did. When? What did they look like? Right now, 2 people, both bandit-like. Wangba Dan, don't you screw around with us. The boar of a man's temper flares, and he throws a hefty palm across the server's face that sends him crashing to the floor. But the server does not anger in kind. He calmly picks himself up and stands up again like none of that just happened. What strange guests you are. No tea, no wine. It's beyond me to serve you then. Kid, be nice. He just works here. Check the kitchen in the back and close every door shut while you're in there. Take it easy, of course. We want tea. But we're waiting for someone first. We need to have our tea with her. And in short order, the proclaimed +1 arrives. Oh? Scarcely has the girl stepped inside to look around when the tip of a crossbow bolt nestles against her back and the point of the machete to her throat. Look at that, it's the Liu brothers. Who knew I'd bump into you here? I think you wouldn't have come if you didn't know. Still good to see you now. Now stick around. Sir, boy, shut the door if you don't mind and hang up the close sign. Then we'll take a pot of tea. Here's your tea, take your time. The three blades of wind and cloud treating me to tea. All the Heartlands know you. I feel like a VIP now. Shame it's just the two of us now. A few days ago, you framed our trio with that secret tome that sicked 3 whole gangs and the human garrison on our asses. 100 men, maybe more, all hunting us down. I made it, he made it. Our youngest brother died outside Baizhou. So what can we do but invite you for a cup of tea? Absolutely, we should say cheers to you, Jiang. You heroes for making it. Here, may I toast you, too, with my tea in place of wine, and then after meeting on such good terms, we can part on them too. You need to shut the... Let's get to chit-chat. Do you still have the secret tome? So you caught wind of the deal. Is that why you were waiting for me here? That's right. What happened to my guy, Mr. Pooh? Don't tell me you killed him. Yes. And there's nothing I can say to convince you that you don't want this tome. You already screwed us over once. If we don't get this tome today, then the wrong you stuck on us and the death of our third brother will both go unanswered. Alright, now I'm curious. Do you fine heroes really know how this tome here came to be? Of course. Rumor has it the Grandmaster of Human, who perfected the martial arts, wrote all his learnings in a tome before wading out of the Jiangyu. And not long ago, that tome finally fell into the commoner's hands, though almost no one can actually say they've seen it. Your brothers did some asking around too. All signs pointed to you having the tome. So presumably you want the tome so you can master the ultimate kung fu, claim first under heaven. What I'm asking is, what will this do for you in the long run? Will you rule the Jiangyu with an iron fist? Will this avenge your dead brother? Or are you going to duel to the death once you realize there can only be one fist under heaven? You're pushing your luck, bring it out. He says, making a subtle show of his machete again. To which the girl can only shake her head and sigh. She pulls out a small parcel from her travel bag. Its rectangular dimensions are those of a book, no doubt. Fine, it's not like I needed the tome anyway. I was just gonna sell it to, well, anyone. So fine gentlemen, what's your bid? Because as a note, the last buyer I had lined up set the bar high. He says, gesturing a 7 in the air. I have a better one. Your life. Sir, there's no reasoning with you if you do business like this. As I see it, it's already a very fair offer. If my info's right, the Grandmaster's tome was meant for the general leading the human guards. I don't know how you got your hands on it, but it can't have been legal. We're bandits, fine laid in, you're a crook. We do us and do you. Justice and injustice are both above our pay grade. Oof, you're no fun. Alright. I really screwed the hound on this one, this time. You've got the stuff. Can I go now? Not yet. I may not be a delicate man, but I know a trouble magnet want to see it. If I let you blab about this to the entire Jiangyu, I fear we won't live to train as the tome instructs. Well, if you can cram it a little and get a little smarter too, who knows? Save some jibber jabber for your next life. And if there is a next life, remember this: play stupid games, win stupid prizes. What the? Man can hardly process the sight of his machete dropping to the ground. His unwavering grip has never betrayed him throughout his grueling years in the Jiangyu. Yet now he can't even hold his own blade. Shit, bro, I think someone here poisoned us. The server, right? Oh. I poisoned you. Producing a hemp rope from out of nowhere, the server silently busies himself. In a flash, the three incapacitated guests are bound up like zongzi on a plate and deposited neatly in the corner. Figures I'd mistake you for just a tea house server, sir. My eyes must be going bad. Poisoning us so finally, you must be a Jiangyu old-timer too. It tells your name. If we're dying, at least we should go out knowing. You were mistaken, I'm just a tea house server, no Jiangyu old-timer. My friends call me Hujun. I imagine you know Mr. Pooh too then. He's one of those very friends. One more thing, if you don't mind, this tome, why do you want it? To leave this town. It holds 520 families, and going around visiting each one takes 2,900 steps. For years upon years, neither number has changed at all. I want to get away from here. If I want to leave, there needs to be some change, and if I want some change, I need this secret tome. I don't understand what you're getting at, sir. No matter, it's not as if all the realm was made for human minds to comprehend. Yeah, fair. We fall into you, I admit it, kill us or whatever, just do what you like. Whether or not you admit you've fallen into me doesn't change anything. Sir, you've gone what you came for, why bother taking anyone's life? Who the hell are you? When did you seat yourself? If you'd have my name is Yun Jingping. I was just passing through on my travels. I've been sitting here since noon actually. You were so fixated on the secret tome I naturally didn't enter your sight. Catching sight of the elusive boy, Hu Jun grips his dagger tight, and following a moment of thought he lets go again. I have no reason to fear you. I treated all the water in the house. You should be poisoned too. You wouldn't need to fear me anyway, sir. I'm just a scholar who couldn't even trust a featherfowl. There's nothing I could do to you in a fight. But you insist on saving these people. Yes, I ask for you to look down on them with kindness and not to kill them. These people are not good people. If he'd gone to tome just now, he would have silenced everyone else all the same. He even said so himself just now. They may be utter scoundrels, but surely your heart is still a good one, sir, so why sully your own innocence for them? Just hand them to the authorities, and justice will take care of them as a matter of course. As for the secret tome, I'll swear to keep my mouth shut. How about it, sir? The way you talk reminds me of my friend. He's a good person, you must be too. But for now, I cannot trust you. I won't kill you, but I will ask you to step forth so I can tie you up. You didn't want trouble, and yet troubles come knocking. No noise, or else all four of you are dead. Excuse me, is this a tea house? Is this tea house closed for today? Dear Auntie Qingyan, I hope this letter finds you well. I heard about your resignation. I don't know of the specifics, but I admire you deeply for your courageous act. No wonder Mother always exhorts me to follow your example. To make long story short, I have something urgent I want to trust. I want to entrust to you in this letter. An old friend of mine called Yun Jingping came with me to Baijiao. We've been due to return and report back to the Sui regulator, but 3 days ago, he went missing. My friend is a very, very careful person. Going AWOL like this is unusual to say the least. I fear for the worst. Based on the clues I found, he was last headed to the city via the north edge of the direction of Mount Mang. Some of you, same as your return trip to the Tianchi Bureau. I was going to search for him myself, but the Sui regulator has been inundated lately, not to mention whispers of another incident in Father's army. I'm all about I'm all but stuck here. You're the only person who can help me find my friend's whereabouts now, Auntie. I've enclosed a photo of him with his letter. If you find him, I beg you, contact me ASAP. Yours and do, deference, Zuele. Blessings. Now may your health be sound in your vacation, Mary. Yes, please show up at our next reunion dinner, Auntie. I'm sure Father and Mother are eager for the story surrounding your resignation. That morning. The nerve of this boy, now he's sending me on missions. Courageous act, what nonsense. No respect for elders. Before she knows it, Lin Xingyan has set foot into the strange town. It's a rustic one, low buildings littered about. If you wander the streets, the scene here is a still and peaceful one. The Mount Mang always have a town like this at its foot. This is odd. I lost signal as soon as I entered. I didn't think the Tianxi Bureau had missed any nearby towns with its signal towers. Young lady. Young lady, I've never seen you before. You from outside. How rare. How very rare. Correct, our outside visitors infrequent here. They used to be. Lately, there's been more. I'm not surprised. The entrance to this town is very remote and not marked on any maps to boot. Sorry, do you happen to know the way to the nearest Tianxi Bureau? Tianxi Bureau. Can't say I've heard. Can you point me to the road out of town then? I didn't take a full note when entering and I lost my way. I came by the time I thought to look back. Out of town, I don't know. I've never been out. You don't know? Slow down. Have a pancake. Take your time. Look around. Everything is done. When it's done, no rushing it. I'm assuming you live here. How long have you lived here for? Me, yes, I do. I've been here ever since a pastry lit the first fire in my belly. Lit a fire in your belly. Thank you, I'll keep looking. Young lady, pancakes fresh out of the oven. Have one. No thanks, I'm not hungry. Did you just dig that out of your pocket? What? That pancake is oven fresh. It's done now, well done now. Ouch, this is scalding. You were holding this to your chest. No rushing it. Go back to looking, young lady, until you're heated through just right. This is an odd town. Excuse me, wait. 8,991, 8,992, 8,000. Careful or you hurt. Gaze fixed on the ground, a young woman walks headfirst into Lin Qingyan and promptly tumbles straight to the ground where something falls out of her clothes. Lin Qingyan immediately checks her over and then turns to look back, only to find the old man with the pancakes is nowhere to be seen. Umbrella, my umbrella. Mister told me not to let go of my umbrella. Here, in this letter, it fell out of your sleeve. The girl hurriedly takes the umbrella, then with difficulty stuffs the letter back in her sleeve. Then Qingyan looks to the clear blue sky. Try and stand up, young miss. Let me help you. This girl's so light. How far did I count just now? 8,993, 8,994, 8,995. Young miss, are you alright? Do you need me to take you home? Home? I can't go home. I promised to meet him at the tofu stall. Oh no, he told me it was secret to protect it with my life, not to tell anyone even if they beat me to death. Did you hear that? Did you hear about my secret meeting with him at the tofu stall? That's your personal business. Let's say I didn't hear. Thank goodness, I'd rather not get beaten to death. Where did I count up to? 8,996. What are you counting? He told me to count to 9,000 when I go to meet him, and once I do... Oh no, I said it again, I'm going to get beaten to death. But I'm missing something. I think beat you to death is just a brand of Viennese hyperbole. Unless you're telling me, miss, you believe your life is in danger. 8,997, 8,998... 8,999, 9,000. It's time. I'm off to see him. There's something strikingly odd about the people in this town. What's this? It's the letter that fell out of her sleeve. Classified scoop, not for prying eyes. Wait, miss. Hujun, I'm here to see you. Why this way? Hujun, why did I have to count to 9,000 before seeing you? My lips are chapped from counting out loud. I no other choice, that's the only way you know to keep track of time. Did anyone see you come here? Bunch of people, but none of them know I was coming to see you. Get this, the stuff. Yep, in Mr.'s cabinet, second drawer, it said classified scoop, not for prying eyes on it. Perfect, give it to me. Alright. No, I can't find a letter. I must have lost on the way. But that's alright, I read what was inside. It said 3/4 past the hour of way, deal at the old tea house. He sneaked a look at the contents and he lost the letter itself. What's wrong, Hujun? You're crinkling your forehead up so hard it makes you look terrifying. I don't like it. You sure that's what it said? The time, 3/4 past the hour away? Yeah, I can't actually tell the time, but my memory's really good. Hujun, what's wrong? Say something. Do I have to count to 9,000 again before you stop ignoring me? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, stop that. Hujun, I really don't like you being this way. Your face looks so scary. Xiao Shu, I trust you dearly. If everything goes smoothly, I was planning to get out of here with you. We could leave together. But you're not ready yet. You haven't learned to keep secrets. That's why I can't. What are you doing? You can't hide it from me. Your eyes are wet, Hujun. You're hurting a lot, aren't you? Mistress says when things get wet, I shouldn't jump straight to wiping them, but I can help by blowing on them. Are your eyes a little drier now? I held my hand too tight just now. Now there's wrinkles in it. Goodbye, Xiaoshu. Did he kill her? Yo, no! Why would you do that? This is the direction she went, I know it. How did she lose me so fast? She said she was meeting up at Tofu's stall. That should be right there. Far across the alley, Lin Qingyan spots the umbrella the girl was sporting. She hurries over, intending to return the lost letter, but as she draws near it, it becomes obvious. The umbrella lies forlorn on the ground, the girl unaccounted for. Welcome, this way, sit wherever you like. I asked because I saw the sign hung up outside. Are you close or not? If a guest comes for tea, then we can hardly keep closed. Would you like a pot of tea to start? Dokshi. Scent of green tea is positively pungent. Lin Qingyan reaches the hand but stops. You're the server of this tea house. Do you have time for a few questions? Please ask away. I'll do all I can to answer. I see this tea house is situated in the most bustling part of town. Why close for the evening in the middle of the afternoon? To play it by ear, you see, sometimes nobody wants a drink of tea. But what if a customer was coming here for something other than tea? Sometimes their guests need shelter from the rain and a spell to rest. You're welcome inside to sit for a while, yes. Drink tea or don't, but if you don't take tea and you don't plan on leaving quietly, then the problem begins. That's fair enough. You make me wonder, did you get any troublesome customers like that today before closing up shop? I guess today I'll drink tea. Last question. It just caught my eye, honestly, yeah, but there's what looks like a spot of paint stuck to your label. You're a tea house waiter, not a studio painter. Where would you get paint like that on your clothes from? And one more thing, I happen to see this color of paint today on an umbrella. You look awfully anxious. What's the matter? I mean, look at the time. Didn't you close it ages ago? Your deal, 3/4 past the hour away. Brain working in overtime, Hujun promptly flips the table up, cutting off Lin Qingyan's line of sight. To him, it's just long enough for him to scramble like mad to the upper floor. Halt. Help. You have the secret tome, so he tricked me. Give it to me. You asked for it then. Thank you, Deputy Minister Lin. I never imagined I'd run into you here. How do you know me? Wait, hold on. You're Yun Jingping. I've heard much about you from Zhuo. It's an honor to finally meet. But according to Zhuo Li, you're missing. Missing? Did Zhuo not see the letter I left them? I really feel like I should have foreseen that. Set that aside for now. What's going on here? The three beside me got into a fight, I think over some kind of treasure, and then... Three? What do you mean three? Then Xingyan glances over again. There's two bandits bound up like fowl, but all that lies next to them is a pile of severed hemp rope. Well, that's strange. Curses. Lin Jingyan hurries out into the street where a good few townsfolk are milling around to see what the commotion is. She hears a single sharp strike. She sees someone crash through the upper floor window and fall to the road hard, right in front of the tea house's entranceway. She fully expects to see someone injured, possibly even a corpse, but all that greets her eyes is a pile of shattered teapot shards. To quote, once written word and painted scene fault on masses of to critique all time itself might as well as end. Once wear in lacquer bear appraisal by the street vendors, the injustice should damn us all. But who, my potted brother, who I'm no such common folk, if I might say, and when in all the days we drank together, how did I fall victim to the wine? Tell me, how did I ever do you wrong? Now, without you now, my drinking friend, where do I find someone to share a toast again? Mr. Bad News. Hujun's dead. What? When did this happen? How could this... It was in that tea house he always stays in. He was sent flying from the second floor and fell to his death. It must have been that wicked woman who did it. She'll probably come for us too. What do I always teach in this school? Don't speak lightly of what you never saw. You didn't see it with your own eyes. How can you jump to conclusions? But mister, you also told us to deduce everything we can. The wicked woman's been killing so many people. How could Hujun's killer be anyone except her? Deduce everything you can is for logic, not for happenings, and especially not for people. Wouldn't want others to turn their malice on you. You should imagine others wouldn't want your malice turned on them either. That is reasonable. But if a person errs and you say thus they can do nothing but err, that is not reasonable. But never mind that. Now we'd be talking a lot longer to cover all the ethics here. We have more pressing matters at hand. Hujun fell from the tea house and perished. Did anyone collect his remains? I definitely saw that part with my own eyes. After Hujun fell, a woman dressed like a Tianxi picked up his pieces and took them away. What is a Tianxi doing there? This is no laughing matter. You're sure that's what you saw? Absolutely, definitely. The Tianxi was right there when Hujun fell. And then after that, I even saw the Tianxi going around asking people things while carrying his corpse. But a wrong turn. I fear we're in a bind now that he was seen. But as long as Hujun's remains are with that Tianxi, then above anything else, we need to find some way to get him back. You mean you want to steal Hujun's corpse from that Tianxi? How many times have I told you you must refer to the remains of our deceased as remains, not as corpses? Also, say purloin, not steal. I've taught you this too. If it's not your own selfish sake, it's stealing, but it's... No, never mind. We're short on time. That Tianxi will be here any moment. Do as I taught you. Each of you go take your places. Pardon me, you must be Mr. Pooh. Lin Xingyan is silent as she enters the tiny schoolhouse and stays silent as she proceeds to carefully scrutinize each and every object. After enough time passes for an incense wick to burn out, the early teacher sat watching her. Finally, can't help but ask, "Excuse me, Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lin Xingyan, a Tianxi from the Tianxi bureaus. I guess as much from your dress. Do you often chat with Tianxis, Mr. Pu? There's a Tianxi bureau neighboring this town. The town folks' lives wouldn't be much without the care of your Tianxis, hence why I recognize. And Tianxi Lin, what exactly brings you here today? This may sound funny, but something odd has happened on my very first day here in Mangshan town. There's a tea house in the south of the server with a server named Hujun at 3/4 past the hour away this afternoon. He poisoned 4 customers and held them hostage. I just so happened to witness it, and right as I was going to apprehend him, I saw him plummet from the 2nd floor with my own eyes. I ran over to see where he'd landed, and all I found was a shattered teapot. I thought I must be seeing things, but the fact of the matter is, multiple other people saw what I saw. So you mean someone fell from upstairs, died, and turned into a broken teapot? Now that's one for the history annals. Tianxi Lin, would you let me have a look at this teapot? Lin Xingyan reaches into her bag, brings out a wrapped bundle, and sets it on the table. Mr. Pu is moving to take it from Lin when Lin Xingyan suddenly places a hand on it. One moment, please, sir. I'd like you to answer a few questions first. Of course, Tianxi, ask away. While I'm making my inquiries about the deceased, a lot of townsfolk said they knew of Hujun and that you and this Hujun were apparently well acquainted. What plagues me as odd as is I reside in Baizhou most of the time, just a stone's throw away from the foot of Mount Mang, yet I never heard anyone mention Mangshan town. And there's not a single official tending to the town. Everyone resolves their disputes here instead at your school. It sounds to me like you hold quite the sway here. Nonsense. Tianxi Lin, I can answer all your questions now. This town used to be lively in the old days, but time marched on and Baizhou kept on building itself bigger and bigger until all our youth ran off to the city to find work and left our town population to dwindle. Still hang on to the town title, but fact is we're only 500 or so households. Factor in the nearby Tianxi bureau and we never do get disturbances, hence why the imperial court left us be. As for myself, I read a book or two in younger times, that's all. I was a penniless scholar without enough knowledge to pass any entrance exams, so all I could do was stay here, teach the children to read, and scrape by. So it's been for years that the folks call me Mr. Like I'm a wise man. They came to me when they run into trouble or want a penny for my thoughts. Makes me feel like a house of cards. I think you're too humble, sir. Bringing up the youth is a virtuous thing. You have every right to be proud of yourself. But something I've noticed, sir, your collection here, the books, calligraphy, paintings, antiques, curios, stationery, none of these things are just about your average wear. Give me a sec, hold on. Okay, back. I just had to like shut the window and then like check on my cats. Oh, hold on, wait. I just forgot to grab some. Give me a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry that took a while. I made a drink as well. When I was gone. No, you're mistaken, Tianxi Lin. There are presents from the Tianxi acquaintances, odds, and it's from all over, mixed up in one place, just a little old. Nothing valuable per se. I see. And Hu Jun you mentioned. Watch out. For some mysterious reason, the candlestick suddenly falls over on the table, almost splashing its scalding wax on Lin Xingyan's hand. She bolts up straight, only for her chair to flip about two, narrowly avoiding tripping her. Seizing the single moment, Mr. Pooh swaps the bundle with uncanny swiftness. What am I seeing? Nishi, are you alright? Everything in here is far too old, most of it's wonky in some way or other, forgive me. No matter. Now, where were we? Oh, the Hu Jun boy, yes, I can tell you he's a friend of mine. He's the waiter at the old tea house, decent at brewing tea. You could call him a drinking companion of mine, be it tea or wine. Now, do you know if he had any enemies? No, I've no clue. The Hu Jun I know is a down-to-earth person. But one person talks to another and the dish bumps the bowl. And well, maybe he said something that riled someone up without realizing, or owed someone money for a few days too long. You can go through life without making a few enemies. No, I can't help you there at all. Is that all you're willing to tell me, sir? Well, it's not a question of willing, you see. This is all I know. Save it. You're an example for us all. I don't want to coerce you into doing anything that'll ruin that. Think twice before you speak, that's all I ask. When you're willing to converse with me, sir, we'll meet again. Pardon me for tonight, I'll excuse myself. Mr. Is the Tianxi gone? Is she leaving us alone? Yes. So did you get Hu Jun's remains? After a moment, Mr. Pooh warily withdraws the bundle from under the table and opens it with care. Inside is not a single shard of teapot, only a pile of pebbles. It's Tianxi Lin, she's a smart one and a sincere one. So be it, I'll have to make another quick run. You look after the place, I'll be back in a flash. Mr. Can we help with anything? Very well, come. In the dead of night, and Lin Xingyan walks through the empty streets. If anyone is out at this hour, they'll see something most curious. Behind the Tianxi, at a distance of 10 steps, a hand broom leans on the wall, and for reasons unknown, wherever she goes, the broom stays behind her by the exact same distance. But never mind why a domestic hand broom is languishing outside. There's a single embroidered shoe on the roof too, pitter-pattering as it follows the broom, and then a calligraph character on the wall following that shoe. And behind that, a jumping shoulder pole, a rolling medicine bottle, a clattering rattle drum, and at the very back of this bewildering procession, who should it be but Mr. Pooh? They all stop outside the door to an inn. Mr. Pooh, the Tianxi's gone, and she went into this inn. I can confirm that, but we couldn't find her when we look inside. Mister. Did you see the Tianxi? No. I saw that wicked woman, she came after us. What? Found you. Hey, yo, my back. It's you. Oh, I never wanted to believe it, but who else could it have been other than you? It's enough. The only thing I want to know is, why did you trick me? Trick you? When did I ever trick you? You always said the secret tome was a fake. You kept telling us to ignore it, so why did that teapot get involved in a deal at the tea house? And why would he get this tome? You got it wrong. You've got it all wrong. I don't care who got what wrong. There's one thing from you, and that's it. Tell me what the deal is with the personification technique in this tome. Are you serious? Is that how badly you want to leave this town? Surely you know I have an old friend to meet. All these years I've been begging you to tell me how to leave this town, but you kept on urging me just be patient. Well, the tome's right here, right now. Any more excuses, mister? You've taught so much, would it hurt to just teach me one more thing? Do the people you laid low in the fight for this tome mean anything to you? You want to become a human, but when learning human kindness and love, you jump straight to human resentment and ruthlessness. It will only hurt you if I let you leave this town. Love, none of you would know a thing about love in my heart. Time's up, enough hiding things. I'm sorry, but I'm just as clueless as you about this personification technique. Hate me if you must, kill me if you like. Ask me to darken my conscience and lie to my students, though never. Mr. Pooh, I have always respected you. So don't blame me, you left me no choice. Where the source, woman's sword can fall, a blade flies in from outside, sending her skidding back with a might of a thunderclap. Slowly, she realizes her foe's power is beyond the pale, and without a second thought, she vaults through the window and flees. She ran. Tianchi Lin, did you hear all that? Most of it, and I guess most of it. I can believe you have trouble, sir, but I think you'll agree your actions prior to now have not been proper. No objections, Tianchi Lin. I've made a fool of myself with this, a fool of myself. But how did you know I was being held captive by? The talking broom showed me the way while asking that I save you. I don't know if anything can surprise me today. Sit down, Tianchi Lin, have some tea. And as he says it, a plate drags the teapot and teacup over, and tea is served. Then Qingyan just froze her eyebrows at the sight. These items. They're the students of the school, and all of them are Geists. That explains the strangeness of the townsfolk I met today. So is everyone in this town. Some are humans, some are Geists. As for how many of each, I'm not sure myself, not anymore, after all these years. The town became this way a long time ago. None of what I told you earlier was a lie per se, Tianchi. I've heard tell of possessed beings born out of Faramut influence, but I've never seen a Geist with intellect approaching that of a humankind. Have you forgotten, Tianchi Lin, what rests nearby, the tomb of Sui? Correct. We all know about the power of Faramut incarnations to possess objects, and Sui was all too powerful, even suppressed by the town for a millennium. The mere might that leached out of the cracks of the earth sufficed to turn things ghastly. Ordinary people should never know about any of that, sir. Are you a Faramuntologist at this irregular decades ago at that? Life ends somewhere, and so does knowledge. My Faramut studies were achingly incomplete, and the research had away my own humanity. I handed in my resignation and left to leave a secluded life in the mountains. That's when I found this town. Decades ago, this town saw frequent possession incidents, which the Tianchi Bureau would send a Tianchi to quell if it felt like it. But I had to feel sorry for the Geists into our secular realm, not knowing up from down and how steeped in humanities were some word or consciousness not so far from humans. Why simply watch them run amok and be crushed? Nothing stopped me from trying to teach them human rights and values. Maybe they'd even be able to coexist. So little by little, the school came to be. How noble of you. No, I can't be praising those words from a Tianchi's lips. Ridiculous on the face of it. I spend one half of my life on studying the bestial and the other half on teaching the ghastly. To be human, only to look back and realize I've half-baked both. What do I really know? Still, since sequestering away, I've come to find the little things oh so endearing. I thought this was how I'd be until my time was up. But see, a few days ago I received a letter. Classified scoop not for prying eyes. Someone claims to have gone hold of a one-of-a-kind secret tome penned personally by that Grandmaster of Human. Rumor has it that Grandmaster is a Pheromut incarnate, but has the capacity to form itself a human body, so analogously, the tome's teachings can allow Geist to become human. Even human is involved in this. That explains the incident Zola mentioned. Wait, can this tome really make the Geistly human? To be honest, I have no idea if that's true or not, but importantly, quite a number of guys believe it, and it's caused a great deal of unrest. Are you whoops. Actually skipped. Are you suggesting the letter's writer aimed to sow unease in this town? Hard to say, hard to say. All that I know, I've told you now. What are your plans, Tianxi Lin? Matters at the Bistro Sui are out of my job scope, but as a Tianxi of the Tianxi bureaus, guys hurting people is something I cannot overlook. If whoever's orchestrating this has malevolence in mind, all the more reason to put my foot down. That's good. I could tell you're the upstanding sword. I'm at ease knowing this investigation is in your hands. Tianxi, just one more thing. Hu Jun's remains, could you hand them back to me? Certainly. Are you giving him a burial, sir? Burial, yes, but it's not just a burial. This study we're in is the Hall of Morn and Eve. Every broken item that rests in here once was a Geist. A Geist does not live and die as a human does. They come alive from humans' attachments to things. They perish when their vessel breaks or the attachment is rid. If the broken vessel can be mended, perhaps one day the spirit can manifest again. So this teapot? No. Hu Jun here. Hu Jun's owner was a tea farmer here. He loved tea and knew it through and through. He used to clear a few mu of land in the mountains to plant tea every April here. Qingming, when he picked and fried its leaves, he'd go around town ladling out well water as he pleased, and all of it filled with the fragrance of tea. But he wasn't content. He devoted himself to finding the best tea under heaven and the clearest spring water. One year he heard of the mother tree of Mount Tianti, but the southernmost border of Yan with nary goodbye. He hired a ship and went south, but once he was gone, he never came back. The speck of that tea farmer's infatuation dwelt within this teapot as it accompanied him day in and day out. Who can blame our Hu Jun for wanting to leave the village so? Was that tea farmer a friend of yours? Our bag lynching Yan brings out a small box safe kept within. There are kept a teapot shards. Thanks, Tianxi. Mr. Yun, I've been looking forward to meeting you. I'm so sorry for keeping you. There were some mishaps along the way. You said you wanted to tour his town first, yes? Has it satisfied you? Of course, the people and the whole character of the place have really opened my eyes. I apologize you had to wait for so long. How about we get going? Right, come with me. Ah. Oh, now that's a pretty stone. Oh god, such a beautiful pattern, and it's really smooth. If I carve it a bit, I might be able to sell it at the market for a good price. Say, my young friend, could you give that stone back to me? Back to you? I found the stone in the river. What do you mean, back to you? It's a stone I wanted to add to my garden that took me quite a lot of effort to find. I accidentally left it here as I was returning back. If you give it back to me, then when my garden is restored, you can play there. How does that sound? No, it's yours just because you said it's yours. I saw a stone here and I picked it up first. That means it's mine. Such an unreasonable little rascal. Alright, then how about this? I'll trade you some other treasure for that stone. Name your price, anything for a stone. Really? Then I want 100, no, 1,000. Forget hundreds or thousands, millions, billions, enough fame and fortune to sustain you until you're old and gray will be yours just like that. You. How do we have a deal? Hold on, wait, give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. No, the answer is still no. People are always trying to take advantage. If you're okay with paying that much for the stone, it means it must be worthy. It must be worth way more than that. So I'll take real good care of it. I want to see what makes the stone so special. What a clever little one. Very well, I'm in no hurry. When you change your mind, I'll come find you to buy that stone. Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. The old man's making trouble even on his deathbed. I'll say that, brother, Dad's condition is getting worse by the day, and soon. We haven't had the time to be the most filial children. He only has the one final wish, and we should do our best to make him happy. Our sister's words are much kinder than yours, little brother. Filial piety is the greatest of virtues. You might be rich now, but do not forget your roots. Yes, the two of you speak so highly of filial piety, but who was it who actually took care of him when he became ill? Only in everyone because of a lost stone. If it went to Bites out to report it, the Judicial Review Office would have locked me up, would have me locked up for obstructing official business. What am I supposed to do, huh? Besides, have we ever had such a stone in our house before? Who knows, as the second young master of this family, surely you are the most aware of how many properties we own. Stop trying to act all high and mighty. You've never come home once these past few years. Then the moment Dad got ill, you came running back like a dutiful son. Who do you think you're trying to fool? Alright, enough arguing. If you can't help, then don't cause trouble, okay? That Tianxi has only just arrived. Let's wait for her to find that stone for us. Master, this is the Tianxi from the Tianxi bureaus and a former deputy minister of the Judicial Review Office. She is here to help you find that stone. Are you willing to tell her about what happened to that treasure of yours? There's barely any devotion in those children of mine. Tell them that if my stone is not found, they will not be seeing a single fan of my money. Whomsoever finds that stone for me, I shall bestow upon them half my estates. So you are the venerable Mr. Wan. What sort of stone is it that you lost? It is a stone I plucked from the river when I was young, one unique across all of Terra. What I meant was, what sort of treasure was this stone? Was it jade or some other precious mineral? Neither, it was merely an ordinary stone. And do you know who would desire this stone? I do, but the one who desires it would never steal it. Who is it and how do you know? Jing Yan has many more questions she wishes to ask, but the old man on the bed turns his head away, unwilling to speak another word. Where was the stone normally kept? When was the last time the residents saw it, and at what hour? It's normally within a small box the master has specially made, which was hidden in the deepest storeroom in the house. Evenings before last, I was cleaning that storeroom and everything was as it should. The next morning, I found the box smashed against the ground and the stone inside gone. Can I trouble you to show me where the stone was lost? Come, please come in. Today I've prepared some meager wine so as to offer you my deepest gratitude. If you are unsatisfied, please I beg your forgiveness. Congratulations on your new home, good sir. May your fortunes and profits be grand. Here, a foul beast from a family coop, along with 2 baskets of eggs. We're from the same clan and generation, cousin. We might not have been close in the past, but why be strangers now? Please call me Brother Juan. Alright then, Brother Juan, then takes these as well. Shoes my mother worked on through the night. Please don't mind how they look. She says she knows how much you've rushed about doing business these past 3 years. Crossing hill and stream, the boots you buy in town might be sturdy, but it can't beat the comfort of homemade shoes. As I settled down, I would definitely go to visit Auntie when my home was washed away by a deluge. When I was young, she trekked several hundred li to give me 2 sacks of millet despite her bad back. I never forgot. All you had left was a single stone. The adults thought you didn't have long to live, but nobody could have expected that you were tougher than rock. You're really something making it through all that. You made a living with your own 2 hands, enduring a life of hardship without a complaint. You crawled your way out of the backwater, started up a business, gotten married. You've got my respect. It's all just luck, really. But since I was forced into such a situation, not charging headlong into the future was an option. I couldn't just lay down and die, could I? I'm truly lucky to have grasped my life back. I can hardly give up now. The youth holds his hands to his chest, his fingers clenched tight around the stone hanging at his neck. Now please, Sid, if we keep chatting, the braised hawk will all be gone. No rush, everyone. There are plenty of seats for all heaven above. Is it really you? Yes, it's me. I've come again. It's been quite a while. What are you here for today? Surely not to try and buy the stone again. On a mark, I'm afraid. Since you've already settled down, started both a family and a business, are you willing to give me that stone now? Naturally, the answer is still no. Putting aside the fact that this stone has saved my life, just wearing it to bed, lets me sleep easy. It's my lucky charm, so how could I give it to you? It simply will not do. Just give up already. Very well then. You're actually giving up. No, of course not. I still dearly adore that stone, but I cannot seize that which another loves. I shall wait once more. Wait until you wish to put it down, at which time I shall take it away. This is a storeroom where valuable assets are kept. Yes, the master kept his important account books and deeds here, and not just anyone is allowed in. Anyone enter on the night the stone was lost. Unfortunately, there was a torrential downpour that night. If I remember correctly, I never saw a light turn on in the storeroom, nor did I hear any sound coming from it. Who normally has access to this room? There are altogether 4 copies of the key to the room and the cabinets. The master's 3 children each have a copy, while I keep the master's copy in his stead. But the stone's box has its own key. The master keeps only 1 copy on his person at all times. And this box was kept on top of that standing cabinet. The master normally does not allow others to touch the stone. After becoming bedridden a few years ago, he has not had the time to fiddle with it either, so it has been placed somewhere out of the way. Account books, deeds, someone who knows what these are worth. If a thief came in from outside, would they have sneaked over here? This residence has many more valuables that would have caught their eye. Pardon, did you say something? Nothing, just thinking about a case I was recently looking into, but I doubt it has any relevance to this. Right, there's something I'd like to ask. Master Juan's 3 children, what sort of people are they? Well, no matter what may have happened, I'm merely a butler. It would be inappropriate for me to discuss the young master's and young mistress's affairs. Please be at ease. I'm not asking you to judge them as people, but rather simply asking what their day-to-day work is. And under what circumstances they come to visit Master Juan, that's all. Is it for the sake of your master's final wish you may speak freely? When it comes to the master's 3 children, if you were to only look at their achievements, they would all show great promise. The other young master, oldest of them all, is a scholar. He has always boasted impressive grades and currently holds a post at the academy. The second child, the younger young master, took after his father and has recently brought much custom to the family business. Youngest, the young mistress, is uninterested in such mundanity, dedicating herself to music. She's a musician renowned far and wide. Based on your tone, it sounds like they have their hidden flaws. I dare not. Who would care for the opinion of a lowly servant such as I? But from my bystander's point of view, these 3 children are not particularly close to the master. The 3 of them moved out when they came of age, rarely returning even during festivities. Does Master Juan have a bad relationship with his children? Not a long story, I'm afraid. When the master was but a shepherd boy, he had nothing. It was only after a much bitter toil that he was able to start the family business. But when it came to the care of his children, he found himself willing but unable. It isn't hard to imagine. Now, attention, Lynn, surely you do not suspect. I simply understand this situation a little better. By the way, why does your master value the stone so? Did he plan to sell it? That's never been the case as far as I know. That stone is the master's most precious treasure. We staff normally never have the opportunity to see it. I once suggested taking it to the jade store to be appraised, but he scolded me with great fury in return. I have never dared mention it again, ever again. I do remember one thing though. The master once mentioned a strange individual thinking of buying the stone, one who has been thinking for several decades now. Several decades. Master mentioned finding this stone in the river several decades ago. Does this place still exist? I'll be off now, Mr. Wright. Do I still owe you any wages? If so, I'll think of a way to. It's all settled. The beams and pillars that survived the fire were made of top-rate cedar wood. The coffin makers already gathered them up. The money that's left over, I put it on the stove. Then you can go now, and there's no need to call me master anymore. Brother Juan, you've done lots of good deeds. Enough that nobody would think you any less virtuous than anyone else. How did it all go so wrong? I didn't do all that just to cultivate virtue and show off. Who would have thought your good name would make you a target for vicious robbers? Damn it all, how can heaven be so blind, letting such evil men go free? It just makes it harder for us honest folk. Alright, that's enough of that. I'm halfway to being old and gray, my family and funds scattered to the 4 winds. Being able to hold on my life and this stone means I'm still rather lucky. Middle-aged man holds a wooden box tied to his chest. The blood slicking his hair hides spots of gray. He's no longer young. The house he painstakingly built, brick by brick, tile by tile, all by himself for half his life, is now no more than himself and the stone. I've become at a bad time. I'm afraid I can't offer you the hospitality this time around. Fate is a cruel, cruel mistress. Here for a stone again. At first, yes, but how do you feel now? Do you believe it to be an ordinary stone? I believe it's a totally ordinary stone, and I'm a totally ordinary person. A gust of wind and some drizzle is all it takes to bury us in mud. I've met many people before, but very few of them were like you, dragging yourself out of the abject poverty through sheer stubbornness and grit to achieve greatness. Even fewer can. No, clearly nobody your age can crawl back up after losing everything in a flash. Are you saying I should resign myself to fate and abandon it all, including the stone? No, I simply wish to ask you one thing. Have you given up? Of course not. I've crawled out of the gutter once, and I can do it again. I must crawl out. The middle-aged man seems to have set his mind on something. He lifts up the box and speaks to the kindly man solemnly. And you always wanted the stone, didn't you? I'll give it to you, but I'm not abandoning it. I'll come to redeem it one day. You mean this is to be a collateral? That's right. With it, I'll borrow some money from you. I'll plant saplings where the trees were burned down and lay new brick where the walls collapsed. Right. I might be getting old, but I'm not dead yet. It's just a fresh start. I've done it all once, and I can do it all again. But this time I'll do it even better. I understand, but never mind. Don't tell me you'll only accept it if I give it to you for nothing. I wouldn't accept it if you did. What I want is totally ordinary stone. You haven't let go of your obsession with it, so the stone would be too heavy for me. The kindly man puts down the basket on his back and sifts through it from amongst many artifacts of porcelain and jade. He pulls out a foul beast crafted of pure gold. From that golden foul beast, he plucks many feathers, also made of purest gold. They are heavy and cling together with a crisp melody. Here. Why are you helping me? I am accustomed to the road here on whichever day I feel like seeing if the stone is still there or not. I need only walk 2 paces to come over. But if you were to fall into ruin and wander off with that stone, I would not know where to look for it. And that would be rather troublesome for me, don't you think? According to the elderly gentleman yesterday, this should be the area where he found the stone. The river has become a graveyard. Even the trees that only sprouted after the deluge seems decades old. There's someone here. Hey, I told you you should have come with us. Look at me. I became a mandarin a long time ago. It doesn't matter if it's flowers and trees or vases and pots and garden of grotesqueries. When they see me, they have to bow respect and call me. What do they call you? Young Minister of Rains. I told you where it rains and where it doesn't rain in garden of grotesqueries. It's all up to me. I simply need to jump in a pond and pow, there shall be rain. Sounds really impressive. What about you? What ministry are you with? What do others call you? Wait, they call me Great Hero. Great Hero? What ministry is that under? How come I've never heard of you? Hero is a big wooden box. When I'm inside it, nobody can open it. That does sound rather impressive, but I'm a young minister, so why are you a great hero? That's not right. When you come with me to the Garden of Grotesqueries, you shall be called a young hero. Oh, okay. Look at you, did you just wake up? I'll tell you something. Once we were both in a basket carried on someone's back. The basket's master was carrying us through the river when you suddenly fell out of the basket. Tell me what were you thinking then? I don't really remember. Then do you at least remember how you woke up? All of our siblings who were brought back to the Garden of Grotesqueries were awakened by the master. Who knew there'd be someone outside the garden powerful enough to make even willful stones bow their heads? Now, what do you mean powerful? He's just a stinky rock, and he's stupid mean too. Rainy days when you're supposed to rest, he runs to the fields. When other workers have gone home already, he goes to the river to dig up rocks while his tummy's rumbling. Oh, hold on, wait. I'm just gonna go grab a small snack. Give me a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. I have a donut, right? I got a donut. It's a filled donut, right? It's not bad. He said he wants to build a new house. He got no money to get people to lay the foundations. So he's doing it himself with a shovel. He can't afford bricks, so he makes his own out of yellow clay. It took him 7 or 8 years to build that home by himself, but he still wasn't done. As soon as it was finished, he was out the door to go do business. But it's stupid rock. He worked so hard on that business to get results, but once he got robbed, he had nothing left. So he did all that hard work for nothing. He could have settled down and lived out the rest of his years earning an honest living, but he just wouldn't give up and put himself through all that torture again. But he's finished now that he's sick. His children are unfilial and the family, and friends who visit just want his stuff. What really makes me mad is that right now, he's still blaming himself for not looking after the box. He still thinks he lost a stone. It sounds like you're a bit angry at him, but you also pity him a little. If that's the case, why did you run out here instead of staying with him? Because I don't really know, why does he never know when to give up? I heard from some friends from outside the Garden of Grotesqueries that things like people fall into holes really easily and are unable to climb out their entire lives. If that's the case, then come with me to the Garden of Grotesqueries. I'll introduce you to my brothers and sisters. They all know loads of stuff and can definitely help you figure things out. Garden of Grotesqueries, what kind of place is it? Is it fun there? Of course, it's fun. You definitely won't regret coming with me. I'm telling you, that place has... This is bad, someone's here. Wait a moment. Then Xingyan reveals herself, stepping towards a big tree. The two young voices cut off abruptly. There's nothing behind the tree, let alone a child. She looks under the bushes hidden in the tree's shadow, finding a smooth stone lying there that's quiet as a rock. Transformed by obsession, as if become an object possessed. What sort of obsession has ingrained itself into this stone, I wonder? We call us here because you found the stone, Tianchi. Indeed. Not only have I found the stone, but I have also identified the robber who stole into your manse. Please don't keep us in suspense, then tell us what happened quick. There's no need to rush. I require a cooperative partner in deduction to explain how the stone was lost and what connection the robber has to it. If I may trouble you to stand here. Me. The man is reluctant, but ultimately acquiesces to Lin's command, standing next to the towering cabinet. Now use your key to open this cabinet's lock. What sort of trickery are you up to? Cooperate with the Tianchi brother. Don't doubt I'll just do as she says so we can all be at ease. In the end, the man continues to follow her command, taking a key from his pocket to unlock the cabinet. Now what? As such, an act would not be difficult under normal circumstances, but I fear it would be hard to be so nimble in working the lock if it were a dark and stormy night. A few knocks and smacks are to be expected. Jingyan gives the cabinet a light push. A box stop. At the top it falls, smacking the man on the head before it clatters against the floor. The box smashes open, and from it, it rolls a sparkling smooth stone. She steps forward, picking it up before it rolls out of the storeroom. In truth, the robber was not after the stone, but rather Master Wan's legacy, locked within this cabinet. And in knowing where this house's true treasures were stored, they could no longer hide their avarice. You get to the point already. I am no Mandarin of the Judicial Review Office, young master. I have no intention of getting involved in family affairs. There is simply one thing I must remind you of. Under the laws of Yan, the crime of theft applies equally between parents and children, where unauthorized alteration of wills involves assets exceeding statutory thresholds. It shall constitute a felony. I ask that you act with dignity. Young masters, young mistress. Master Wan, he returned his stone to him post haste. You and I both see true, it really is a good stone. It never abandoned you. The old man opens and closes his lips as if he has much wishes to say, but ultimately only a single sentence arises. It's you. Yes, it's me again. The same smile hangs upon his face, the smile he wore ever since the very first time they met. When the old man was but a little boy, the young boy plucked the stone from the river, lifting it in front of the passing stranger. As sunlight passed through it, it glowed with a wondrous luster. For many years, and he visited it quite a few times. The last time we met, you could still carry a bench to the courtyard door to enjoy a cup of tea with me. You've always wanted that stone. How many times have you come to ask for it, and how many times have I refused you? But you keep coming. Because I really do adore that stone, it also happens to be just what my garden lacks. There was never any special reason for it. The beauty of the finest crafts of heaven and earth has never been rational. You are a very strange man. Every time I saw you off, I thought surely he won't show up again, right? But you always returned, whether it took 10 days, 2 weeks, 3 years, or perhaps 5. I never understood how you could be so carefree every time you left empty-handed. Every time I descend from the mountains, I gain all that I see and hear, all that I think and ponder. Even if I do not have the stone, how could you say I left empty-handed? All that you see and hear, so what have you seen? I have seen a cool breeze push cirrus clouds, seen fine blossoms and young chicks, and also I have seen interesting men and interesting things. Whenever I walk home, I would think, will he give me the stone next time? Keep dreaming. You had to keep running over to my place all because I never gave it to you. You call me a dreamer, but are you not the same? True, we're the same. Once I die, you won't need to keep coming over. Pity, when my time comes, the stone will fall into your hands. Not necessarily. A man's strength has its limits, just like how I carried a basket of stones across a river back then. Despite the care I took, a stone still fell into the river, which was then found by you. Who'd have thought you would never let go of that, fine for the rest of your life. You knew long ago I would never let go. That's right, you knew long ago. Yes, I knew it from the day you stood in the river. So what did you hope to gain by finding me? Most times I simply wish to see it. I adore it, so naturally I wanted a closer look. There are many stones in this land, but not many that are interesting to chance upon. To chance upon it is destiny at work. Thankfully, there aren't many people on this land as stubborn as you either. When it comes to stubbornness, you are many li ahead of me. I'm afraid it's the stubbornness of yours that allows even willful stones to bow their heads. A man has but a single life. From the deluge, I found my life again thanks to the stone and to you. I cannot give up on this life of mine. That's right, you did it. Despite falling into deep ravines and striking great boulders, you have never once given up. I saw it all. This stone, I give it to you, you... Since you've already awakened it, allow it to choose. You bothered me my entire life for this stone, now I can finally be free. Yes, put it down, you can put it down now. Boy stares blankly at the stone in his palm as sunlight passes through it. It glows with a wondrous luster. The river gently flows past, wetting his pulled up pants. Give me a sec, hold on. Okay, where are we? Boy stares blankly at the stone in his palm. Wait, I read that. He does not see his friends. He always plays by the river with, nor does he see the man who always has a kind smile on his face. There's no wind, no trees, no sky. He does not sense a single thing other than the river. Time has stopped at the very moment he dredged up the stone from its waters. He opens his hand, allowing the stone to fall back into the river, not thinking about whether it will sink to the river's bed or follow its flow to the ocean deep. He closes his eyes and listens to the sound of thunder and the wind and the deluge's roar. When are you going to be finished, mister? No rush, let me think a little longer. But you've been thinking for half a day now. Last time I came by, you were thinking, and the time before that too, were you tricked with someone? I've been here lots of times now, and I've never actually seen anyone play Wei Chi with you. You're not wrong, I'm just thinking about how I should proceed. You need to consider how your opponents will react after you place the stone and all the changes that will arise after. Sounds like a pain, just thinking about it makes my head hurt. Can't you finish this game first, then ask the one you're playing with to teach you later? It's just Wei Chi, nothing's going to happen if you lose. But I cannot lose. The one who arranged this game promised me that if I win, he shall grant me a wish. A wish, really? Shame I don't get any of the strategic thinking. I think I'm more suited for physical stuff. The sun's about to set, so I should get home. There's still a pile of junk I need to sort out. Zaijian. I hear my cats flying outside my door right now again. Alright, I just saw something. We've seen each other lots of times now, but I still don't know your name, mister. My surname is Lan, while my name is K. Lan is the orchid flower, and K is K of possibility. You do remember my name, right, mister? Lu Jin. That's right. I really gotta go now. Mother said we need to move out of the house for a bit. When I'm back, I'll definitely come see you again. Zaijian. The sound of the boy's footsteps slowly fades away. Night falls upon the Wei Chi board. Sunlight falls upon the stones, rain and snow wash the stone's benches. Anke picks up a white stone. He nearly places it down, but retracts his hand. Half a day later, he finally throws the stone back into his bowl. His 10th dead end, he keeps it clear in his memory. And for yet another round of calculations, this time he must come up with some wondrous move or the other to triumph. We have arrived, Mr. Yun. You did not say earlier that the one who awaited me was atop the mountain. It's true, that person is atop the mountain, indeed. But my duty here is merely to show you the path leading up to it. There's only one path going up the mountain, but it's not a hard walk. The forest around it has been cleared, so you should not run into any wild beast. You need only head up, the rest has been arranged for you. I suppose it would be rude if I inquire too deeply. Then let us say our goodbyes here. May we meet again, Mr. Yun. You say that, but I don't think I actually see a path up the mountain here. The ground is completely covered in leaves. I doubt anyone has come this way in a very long time. Not even signs of any beach trails. Perhaps I should find a local to ask for help. Good day? Good day, my lady. Is something the matter? May I ask if you have seen my husband? He is young with hair of brown and a tail point of pure white. He is wearing a cloud white tunic, trousers the color of earth, and leather boots. I don't think I've seen anyone who matches that description. My apologies. Is that still? Pardon me for wasting your time. Hold on, madam. Do you happen to be from these parts? I wanted to ask if there was a path up the mountain nearby. I wish to ascend, and I fear you've gone the wrong way. The regular path up the mountain is on the other side of town. This is the back of the mountain, which is rugged and steep. The townsfolk rarely ever come this way. Back of the mountain? I distinctly remember coming straight from the town's main road. How did I end up on the back? I see now, Doshi, madam. But I believe since the gentleman guiding me told me specifically to come to this way, he must have considered all this. I will continue trying. Please excuse me. I shall come to you up the mount, sir. I'm sure there's no need. The road up the mountain is dangerous. If we are together, we can look out for each other. Besides, I have already made inquiries everywhere I could in town. The mountain is the last place I have yet to search. If my husband is still in the area, the only place he can be is there. Then I shall have to thank you again. May I ask how I should call you? By Jin. Still stuck on that board, Brother Lon. I'm hardly in a hurry. You've been at it for so long, I've learned how to play myself. The situation on the board, isn't it a 3G cycle? They call it a triple ko in Higashi. Shouldn't it be a draw according to the rules? A draw is unacceptable. The rules were very clear, only through a win will he grant my wish. No, I need to find a way to victory. What's this wish you want so bad that you need to win this game? Isn't there another way you can make it happen? Another way? What other way? There is no other way for two as separate as yin and yang to meet again. Oh, miserable fate, from where do you flow? Will this do, Jin Air? It's beautiful, you really are skilled, my dear. And here I was thinking, your ability to bake porcelain only applied to way cheap pieces. I can do a lot more than that. Next time, whatever you fancy, whatever you like, I'll be happy to bake it for you. Once we are wed, I'll put this vase in the most conspicuous spot in the living room. Face in the east, mirror in the west, enjoy lifelong tranquility and rest. We're still missing the mirror then, but if we place one, we won't have anywhere for the clock. Well, the bell in town rings in the morning and night, it'll do. Oh, sorry, I'm just like finishing up this donut I got. Okay. In time, there shall be flowers in the vase, and you in the mirror shine. Oh, that's enough out of you. We don't have much fuel left, so head out to the back of the mountain to chop a few logs while it still lights out. Alright, just sit tight and I'll be right back. Dinner will be about ready when you get back. What's going on? Where did these monsters come from? Jin Air. So there was a path here all along. You need a hand, Madam Bai. You do not need to concern yourself about me, Mr. Yun. A group amongst the mounts and fields, this is but a leisurely stroll to me. You on the other hand look rather pale. Would you like to rest a moment? I shall take you up on your offer. Your dedication is much like my husband's. He sounds like a very conscientious man. He is. He approaches everything with absolute focus. It is rare for anyone's urgings to have any effect. He will stay one place without food, water, or moving until he is done. He really does inspire both pity and frustration. At least he listens when I speak, so it's always me who has to pull him away by the ears. That's how it's always been since we were little. But there was a gentleman who played Weiqi in town who said this temperament was suited for the game. A few years of study, he could become a master, perhaps even a grandmaster. If he does, he can leave town and head off to a distant land to look around. Your husband left to study Weiqi. Yes, he has been studying for a very long time now. He throws his all into his studies and barely listens to what anyone has to say. It's simply too much, I tell you. I have also heard about the endless marvels of black against white upon the gridded board and how captivating they can be. The land is vast and there are many things that can trap a man in a mire. Even a memory can leave one pacing back and forth for quite some time. Your husband must have his reasons for his dedication. Why exactly are you trying to argue his case? I was simply moved by his tale. Well, you said your husband disappeared, but when exactly was his disappearance? It was nearly nightfall, and he went out to the mountain to chop some firewood. I never heard from him after that. It surely is worrying. Let us set off then, Madam Bai. Do you not wish to sit a little longer? Pardon me for saying so, but your body does not seem the strongest, nor do you look accustomed to steep mountains paths. While I might not be able to perform martial arts, I practice breathing techniques every day. The path is yet long, so I must be diligent. I see an ancient pavilion further up. We can rest again once we arrive there. Huh. Oh, Lu. Oh, he's getting older. The game's still stuck in a stalemate, huh? He's been thinking about his next move for ages now. Just how long have you been working on this one move, Brother Lon? I don't know. My grandson's now as tall as I was back then. He didn't believe me at all when I told him about you, who would spend her entire life on a single lousy game, he said. Do you still remember when exactly you got separated from Sister Bai? I don't. After I left town, I got lost and was disheartened. I wandered the mountain for several months before arriving here. It can't have been that long. And what day was that? There are some things I don't remember all that clearly. Then do you know today's date? No. But that's not important. Let us speak of other things. Once I solve this deadlock. Oh, everyone's in town been so in a tizzy over some treasure or the other that I never expected someone to come over here. Here to see the game as well, youngster. We're just here to take a rest. But it's just you. It's me, the lady I was climbing a mountain with. Strange, she was here just a moment ago. Yun Ping looks all around him, but there's no sight of the woman. There's only a young man sitting at a Weiqi board in silence. The gentleman is... He's trapped in that game, there's no getting him out of it. You know how to play, help him out a bit. This game state. A 3G cycle, a prolonged battle that can only end in a draw. But he's dead set on victory, so in the end, he trapped himself here. Can't think of a way to get him out. Observes the board. Contemplates. But above, it's trapped another. One after another. Refusal to draw victory, the only satisfactory option. If one focuses only on the G, can one truly demonstrate superiority on the battlefield? This boy, he yet lives. But with such grievous wounds, he will have to endure many hardships. I can't practice kung fu with this body of mine, so what use is there in me recording all the many styles under heaven? I don't understand, Grand Master. Even have you ever questioned the Grand Master's plan for you? Of course I have. When I first took this job, my heart still harbored some resentment. I felt like making me watch everyone practice kung fu every day was like chaining me atop a stake while dangling meat before my eyes. The scent hits you like a fist, your eyes go wide with greed, but you can never have even half a bite. I tormented myself in an endless barrage of complaints as I suffered in discontent. You don't look like you're suffering now. Even though my progress is only theoretical, it is enough to soothe me. But more importantly, I believe I understand some of the reasoning behind it. Have I told you about my recent dreams, though? No, might as well tell me now. One night I dreamed that I would return to the countryside someday, a nameless obscure man. All those many martial moves and techniques when used upon the fields will let you save a considerable amount of strength in tilling and hoeing the land. Another night, I was a passionate warrior, quick to kindness and vengeance, an imitator of the Grand Master. Strike asunder the tide's cleft, retract and leave no peace bereft. A legend born from a single punch before dying after all my breath is spent. Both sound really different from the you and I know. Obsession is a quagmire. It is natural for those trapped within to not understand. After much deliberation, there is but only one answer. First give, then observe, and finally take. The stone should go here. Yun Qingping picks up the white stone, paying no heed to the massive 100-point battle raging on the board as he nonchalantly places it on the other side of the board. Black takes the opportunity to wipe out the majority of the white stones atop the board. Oops. But then comes to a stunning reversal, leaving white with a clear advantage. Anke watches in stunned silence as the countless stones, both black and white, disappear as if they were but mirages. All that is left is a clear board and 3 men surrounding it. The stalemate has been broken. My word, to think there was a move like that. Dolshi, my friend, Dolshi, I couldn't come up with anything despite thinking for so long. I never expected you to break it open the moment you arrived. You have my admiration. To flatter me, I don't actually know much about Wei Chi. I simply thought that since all things on this land are connected, martial doctrines and that espouses give and take could be applied to Wei Chi as well. I don't think it would work out so well. The Wei Chi skills far exceeds mine. But since you were so focused on winning the G cycle, you overlooked the overall state of the board. No matter how you put it, this game is won. Is that you, Lochin? I'm Lochin's grandson. When he was still alive, he always talked about the strange man back home playing Wei Chi atop the mountain. I visited you many times thinking I'd have to pass this task on to my grandson. Didn't think this man put a stop to it all, youngster. That means I spent over 100 years here. The town's changed too. So I've been separated from Jin Air for all these years. My dear. Jin Air. Yes, it's me. Long time no see, dear. It's really you. That Xian wasn't lying to me. I really did meet you again. Amazing, truly incredible. Let's go home right away. Mom and Dad are still waiting for us. Jin Air, why won't you say anything? I see, so that's how it is. I was ready long ago, but it doesn't matter, I got to see you again. If the game ended, the Jian keeps his promise. And so Lang Ke is free of his regrets. Madam Bai. No, you are not the Madam Bai of this tale. Yes, after seeing my love, what more have I to pine for? I was but a stack of Joss papers before her cenotaph, soaked in his tears and longing. Her desires, my destiny, were bound together in this meeting with him. With him gone, there's no reason for me to stay here. I beg the two of you fulfill my final request, place me at love's grave by her cenotaph, then burn me as an offering. We may not have been able to grow old together in this life, but I hope that in the next we will meet again. Madam Bai falls silent and then bows deeply, and in an instant. There was only a stack of Joss papers fluttering in the wind. Joss paper. So this particular Bai Jin was a Geist. 120 years ago, for reasons unknown, a horde of Geists fell upon the town one night, wantonly lashing out at anyone and everyone, truly calamity. The granddad was saved by the young man named Lang Ke. He helped many townspeople escape with their lives that night, but he himself had to be saved from the flood by Geists by Bai Jin. As for her, she died that night. Mr. Lan and Madam Bai were kind people. I heard those Geists are born from thoughts. Once those obsessions are gone, they go back to being regular objects. See, to pass down my family for 3 generations found born through, so why do my tears refuse to stop? I'm heading down the mountain, youngster. I need to make sure Sister Bai's request gets done and also tell my granddad about what happened. How about you? There's someone I'm meeting on the mountain. I need to get going. This mountain's so lively nowadays, no idea what kind of big shot asked you to climb up the backside to meet up. Well, I'll be off then. If by any chance we meet again, you're welcome at mine for a cup of tea. Old Luo carefully packs up the things on the ground, putting them in his basket before tottering down the mountain. Was it you who broke the stalemate? Oh. May I inquire as to who is speaking? A half-life who deals with menial tasks, a hard-working Geist is all. You are Da Chongyu's record-keeping man, the one by his side. I presume you are the one of these Sui proxies then. Forgive me for inviting you in such a matter. Let us ascend. There is a guest at the peak awaiting you. So I was invited. Indeed. It was for other matters, but who could have expected you to chance upon that game and break the deadlock with a flick of your wrist? You were right again, you happy UHE failure. Damn. It was pure happenstance. Did anyone really predict what would happen? That would happen. When the second brother left this board here, he proclaimed that only a man with true intelligence can resolve it. Now that I think about it, him arranging this board here, the closest to human of us siblings is the eldest brother, and calling one of his disciples over, hardly an odd move. Let us climb. Remember to take the board with you. The game is over, so it's yours now. Very well. I do not know what to call you. Just one character, Liang of the roof beam. Mr. Liang, you said that only the Grandmaster students could break this deadlock just now, but the game has already had a player before I came here. You mean that Lang Ke? You really did make a promise at the time which kept Lang Ke playing. It was a game where the more obsessed you were with the G, the less able you were able to resolve it. He knew full well that a Weiqi player would be mesmerized by them, yet still allowed him to join. It could be said that the one who arranged this game simply wishes to play, or perhaps the one who uses Weiqi as a means to meet has a heart as stubborn as this eternal deadlock. A fine way of looking at it, yes, very fine indeed. Please go ahead and tell it to his face next time. We have arrived. This is the one who wished to meet you. Oh, I suppose it is fate that determined we should meet again. It is a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Yun. That was a nice story. That was a nice little story. Baijin story, right? That was nice. It's already a new day, sir. Yes and no. Did you get stood up by whoever you were planning to meet? Perhaps she was delayed. You can wait, but I'll be closing shop. I'll leave if I'm in your way. But I'll still have to wait at the door. This is the place where we agreed to meet after all. Oh, that's not what I meant. You can stay at your table. We've known each other for quite a while after all. I was a humble waiter when we first met. Now I'm the keeper of this tea house. You're a weird one, you know. A lone swordsman coming over for every year from, I forgot, you are from Jianqi or Yumin. I don't stay in one place. The four corners are my home. But I remember that you come here to this tea house in this little town every autumn to meet someone. How many years has it been? 7. 7 years. All you do when you meet is have a cup of tea, have a little chat. You're neither friends nor lovers. You don't even know her name, do you? We promise not to pry into each other's matters. Strange things indeed. Who exactly is this person you're waiting for anyway? I don't know. I've dealt with many people in my time, good, bad, wise, foolish. They're not so hard to understand at the end of the day. But she's the only one whom I've never figured out. Your sword just knocked over my tea, young lady. It's rather cramped in here. You should put away that sword of yours. It's just a cup of tea. I'll pay for it. In fact, I'll buy you a jug of wine and call you my friend. And you can teach your new friend how to use a sword. Me? You're talking to the wrong guy. I'm no swordsman. Just an ordinary merchant, delivering some goods to the city of dusk. Stopping by this town for a cup of tea. I don't even have a sword on me. What kind of swordsman doesn't carry a sword? Don't play the fool with me. I won't let you go until you say yes. Why would you cut the table in half like that? You're scaring the other guests. Shut up. I'll pay for it later. Don't interrupt my chat with my friend. Say any more and I'll cut you in half too. Alright. It's not very reasonable, is it? What point is there in being reasonable? Better to roam free in the Jiangyu. But one needs plenty of skill to roam free. I know you're a master of the sword. I want to learn from you. You came a little too late. I lost my sword. The moment it disappeared, I vowed to retire from the Jiangyu. You lost your sword. Lost it. When? Last night. I stopped by this time for the night. It was gone when I woke up the morning. It just disappeared without trace. No thief ever came, nor could they have taken anything from me if they did. What kind of sword was it? A good one. One who was by my side for many years. Without it, my business would not have prospered so much, nor would I have had the fame that I enjoy in the Jiangyu. Why don't you look for it if it's so important? On the contrary, I can't look for it. Why? For so many years, I've used the sword, washed it, used it again, nightmares, and waking up from them, it seemed like there was nothing else in my life. The sword does not remember the blood that it has tasted, but I can never shake the sin. Perhaps losing my sword was a sign from heaven. I will rid myself of the sword and the stats it brought me. Perhaps I'll change my face and name and find a quiet place to live out the rest of my days. I'll leave the Jiangyu and bid farewell to my life before. That's why I can't teach you. Tidings of fate have brought us together in this tiny tea house. If you don't mind me being a busybody, I have a word of advice for you. I don't learn the ways of the sword and cut all ties with Jiangyu. Don't learn the ways of the sword and cut all ties with Jiangyu. You can't rid yourself of it. Why? You're lying. You're tired of the killing, of the constant cycle of revenge, but you could never let go of the freedom of the days when you loved and hated as you pleased. You just wanted an excuse to quit. Losing your sword gave you a convenient one. You're talking like you know me. Shall we make a bet? We'll see each other again in this very same tea house, same time next year. Go and live a year without your sword as you intend. If you feel happier, I won't bother you again, nor ask you to teach me your swordsmanship. I can learn it whether you teach me or not. Sure, it's a bet. I may or may not teach you the sword, but I'll buy you a drink next time we meet. The following year. You're here already, why don't you go in? No hurry, there's plenty of space. Huh? I've been studying the sword every day of the past year, and I figured out a few moves. I'll show you. You don't need to offer any advice, just watch. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. That's it, Doshi. Why do you thank me? Without a master like you, I wouldn't know which moves should be polished and which moves should be scrapped. I didn't need you to say anything, all I needed was your reaction. Your face told me all I needed to know about which moves stand out and which moves are flawed. You said you didn't want to take up the sword again, but you look like an inveterate drunkard who just saw a jug of wine. You can't hide it. The Jiang Yu is too dangerous for a simple one like you. You're absolutely right. Interesting. Ouch. Here, take this medicine. I thought you would keep holding your pain. It wouldn't open when I laughed. Well, what happened? I was waylaid on my way out of Jiangxi after delivering the last batch of goods for the season. Enemies of yours. Yeah. A job that I took a few years ago. It was only after I killed a man that I realized he wasn't just an evil rich man. Many people had reasons to thank him. And reason to take revenge for him, even though they were not his kin. They must have watched me for a long time. They finally dared to tag when they were sure that I had lost my sword and I hadn't fought in a long time. Ready to escape with my life to meet you here. How many enemies came for your life in this past year? Too many to remember. And you just kept running. What was I supposed to do? Let them kill me? You could have killed killed those petty minions easily, sword or no sword. To what end? One can never truly kill all of those enemies. Kill one and you make another. I'll just keep sinking deeper. And what of it? Isn't that what the Jiang Yu is about? Live free and live without regret. If your sword hand slows down and you fall to someone stronger, that's just how things are. You've seen the best and the worst of Jiang Yu. What's so bad about such a life? Besides, it's laying low and keeping your head down the rest of your life, really the way you want to live. I still think losing my sword was a sign from heaven. Come in, friends. Your tea is ready. You should drink before it gets cold. Let's go. You can leave once you've had your tea. But I just arrived. My swordsmanship has improved greatly in the past year, but you haven't figured out how to live without a sword. I won the bet this year. See you again next year. Very well. Year 3. You're still alive. How have you been? I don't see any new wounds. Have your enemies grown fewer, or have you learned to run faster? Year 4. Barking a boat to find a sword, how could anyone be so stupid? Although I've never seen a bow, nor the river, nor the sea. Those leaves as far as the eye could see, an endless green becoming one with the sky. I wonder what it looks like. You're 5. See you next year. You're 6. Hey. Oh, there you are. I got within 2 inches of you and you didn't notice. I could have killed you easily if I wanted to. You still can. You were distracted by something else. What are you hiding? Oh. Notice warrant bounty. Delivering blade, is it the name of you or your sword? Yeah. You keep talking about ridding yourself of your sword, getting away from the Jiangyu, and then you commit all these crimes. Not me, the delivering blade. What do you mean? The delivering blade, which had been quiet for so many years, has once again become active in recent months, leaving a trail in multiple nomadic cities: Jiangxi, Langyi, Shangshu, Longmin. Or should I say a trail of blood? I told you last year that medicinal herbs harvests were poor across the board. I had a pretty tough year trying to my debt settle with a few major clients. It means someone stealing your name to do evil, attempting to frame you directly even. Why? For 20 years, I've worked for both the law and the underworld. There must be countless warrants and bounties on my head. But there's one thing I can be sure. Whether they're trying to catch people's attention or hide their true aim, the name of the delivering blade is convenient for them. Which means the delivering blade can never escape the Jiangyu. Funny, isn't it? You're concerned. It's been 6 years since I lost my sword, and this was a sign from heaven for me to distance myself from all this, and I almost succeeded. When I first set foot into Jiangyu, I wanted to make a living by the sword while doing a few good deeds along the way, but the further I went, the less my will was my own. It's only now that I realize the Jiangyu is a vortex, a gigantic vortex, and there's only one way out of it. Don't get sucked in the first place. You're in pain. I've never seen you like this before. Is that so? Perhaps. Enough about me, what about you? Me. It's true, you could have killed me if you wanted to just now. Your skills have improved tremendously over the last few years. No secret tomes, no teacher, not even sparring partner in this little town. You've come this far on your own talent alone. You don't even feel surprised or confused about all that's happened to me. Your mental attainment too is far beyond the ordinary. First time we met, I tried to dissuade you from studying the sword out of my own experience alone, but perhaps you're a true genius who belong in the Jiangyu all along. You should leave this town and see what lies outside. You're right. It's something that I must do. Young lady, what is it? Frankly, there aren't many who would be a match for you at this point. There's no need to linger in this tiny town. If you want to leave, you should. We meet each other by the tidings of fate. I would like to give you a present if you'd take it. The name of the delivering blade. Call yourself his student, even the delivering blade himself. I could even give you a token to prove it. A Jiangyu can be a treacherous place. After all, it'll make life a lot easier to you. You should go. Let's bring this annual meeting to an end. Not time yet. What? I haven't found a way to leave this town, but I will soon. I don't understand. You're not the only one who's being drawn into the vortex. See you next year. Another 4 hours has passed. It's long past the appointed time, isn't it? He's never missed a time before. You're not going. Let me stay a little longer. I suggest you don't wait anymore. I knew there was something you wanted to say. Keeper, go ahead and say it. The one you're waiting for is a killer who's committed multiple murders in these parts. The whole town's in an uproar. Nobody dares to go out even in the light of day. Did you notice how few patrons were in here? Finally, a Tianchi from the bureaus passed by here a little while back, and she's now going after this woman. So I don't think she's coming. She might be aloof and eccentric, but she's not evil. What happened? I heard she was looking for a secret tome meant to improve one's kung fu or something else. I don't know the specifics. You know, I've been wondering about something. Go on. Her sword is unusual. As far as I know, there were no other martial artists in this town before. How could a girl who was born and raised here, a town isolated from everything, become so obsessed with the sword and Jiang Yu? Born and raised here? No, she's not local. She just showed up one day and no one knows what her name is or where she came from. You know, do you know when that was? Let me think. About the same time you first came. I just lost my sword then. What's going on? Lin Xingyan, is it? Why do you keep coming for me? Object of evil, submit an answer for your crimes. What do you think you know? I do have many questions. Why did the Grandmaster's Book of Kung Fu show up here and why are you after it? But you won't answer them unless I take you in. Enough talk, do your worst. Missed your appointment. I thought you had left. Dong Shou, the delivering blade. I don't remember ever doing business with the Tianchi bureaus. Lin Xingyan of the Tianchi bureaus, I read your files when I was working at the Judicial Review Office. It was a thick one. You've been quiet the last few years, though. I see you were hiding here. And so I end up finding a Judicial Office. Who knows about me in this place? What a joke, isn't it? Trying to retire from the Jiang Yu. Are you in league with each other? Didn't you hear him? He left the Jiang Yu behind, trying to wash its stains from his hands these 7 years. It has nothing to do with this secret tome or the entire incident. But he's trying to protect you. Protect me? I don't need it. Young lady, get out of the way. I can deal with her myself. The swordsman does not move. You finally got rid of your sword of the identity that it gave you. You spent 7 years putting your previous life to rest. There's no need to break your vow now. We barely know each other. When we first met, you said I could never rid myself of it. In fact, it's always been there by my side. What? I lost my sword here, then I met you, who seemed to be born to wield a sword, improving simply by observing my tiniest of reactions. Of course you could. We were inseparable once. I don't know what happened or why you're doing all this. Now you realize how slow of you. Funny, isn't it, how you tried to give me the name Delivering Blade when we met last year, when in fact, that is exactly what I am. This is a strange town. There is mysterious power in the air, causing inanimate objects to become sentient geists. Teapots, fans, rocks, maybe half the people you see on the streets were once such trinkets. I don't remember how we got separated, but I've looked like this from my first ever waking moment. I looked for you until I found you at the tea house. You were drinking tea nonchalantly, not the slightest bit anxious. I came up to you and drew your attention when you said, "Lost my sword, it's a sign from heaven." Young lady, no. Delivering Blade, no. How should I call you? Don't get sentimental. A swordsman with blood on his hands wants to turn over a new leaf. That's not wrong. The grumpy Tianchi over there might even exclaim there's no greater virtue. But there was one thing that I realized at the time. This Jiang Yu, which you've grown so tired of, I've seen it and walked it with you, but I've never experienced it myself. I should wield the sword and travel to Jiang Yu, this time under my own name. But Weregeist cannot leave this town. I've tried many times. The river to the east, the bridge to the west. It's as though there was an invisible wall around the town. Not one that stops only the Geists. That's why you said it's not time to leave yet. I knew it. You stole the Book of Kung Fu because you sought to break this barrier for Geists through the Grandmaster's teachings. Such strange affairs, you could not have known who the Grandmaster was, so why do you think his writings would have such powers? Someone is trying to manipulate Geists into causing trouble. Are you done with your deduction, Tianchi? Yes. I thought you might have been a Geist, but I didn't expect you to have such a past with Zhang Chao. not the delivering blade, yet it provides no reference for my judgment of your crimes. You must answer for the acts you committed in attempting to acquire the book. Submit or be annihilated in form and spirit by Leifa. Submit. The secret tome is running mine, soon I'll discover its secret and leave this place that I've been trying to get out for 7 years. No more sword bear, no more sheath. What is there to stop the sword's edge? The only way to stop it is to break it. If that's so. Oh shit. Hey. Thunder of heaven heed my call. Lin Qingyan's voice is soft, but it seems as though heaven and earth themselves heed her call. The sky suddenly darkens, dark clouds gather, and a bright arc of electricity forms on her palm. She looks so cool. I hope that one day, I hope that one day I will like probably get her as an off banner. Tianxi Lin, I don't know how things came to this, but I can understand why she wanted to do what she did. There's no need to. She's my sword. I'll accept responsibility with her. Be gone. Fool. I can understand her desire for freedom, but violence is inherent in her nature. As the geist of a sword, it is likely that she cannot control herself anymore. The more tender her desire is, the more important it is that I stop her from putting even more innocent people in harm's way. As for you, it was a good thing that you took the loss of your sword as a sign to distance yourself from the Jiangyu and its conflicts. But 7 years have passed and you have yet to fully retire from it. Hatred and grudges are like snow falling in a valley, piling up deeper and deeper, but you could have freed yourself from it if you truly tried. Maybe she was right. In your heart, did you really throw away your sword? Enough talk. As both the Deputy Minister of the Judicial Review Office and disciple of the Tianxi bureaus, this thunder must strike. I didn't capture it in time. Oh well. The clouds and thunder scattered, the sword-bearing woman is gone, and the skies are clear again. A plain-bound book lies where she stood, the wind blows its cover open. Book of Kung Fu. The one who stole the book of Kung Fu from human might be here in this town. What is this person planning? No use thinking about it, I'll just retrieve the book of Kung Fu for now. There you are. I've been looking for you. Huai Tian Pei. There's only the swordsman left on the street. He stands there in a daze, staring silently into space. Such commotion is something the matter. I lost my sword. Ah. It's time to go. Once a year and never again. Excuse me, sir. Do you know me? I'm lost. I don't know how I got here. You're the first person to pass by in a while, and I wonder if you know the way. So that's what Tianxi Lin meant. In your heart, did you really throw away your sword? I don't know the answer. But what you're doing is heartless, Tianxi Lin. Heartless, is it? Are you still going to beg for mercy for her even at this hour? We saw each other one day of the year for 7 years. I thought I was the one guiding her, but it turns out it was the other way around. It's true, I was a fool. I had thrown away my sword only to pick it up time and again. I don't know what I'm clinging to or what I'm afraid of. Maybe it's something I should figure out in a remote village somewhere or in a prison cell. I'll pay for all the damage she caused, then I'll turn myself in. Before that, though, please. Francine muttering. Look at her, she can't hear you anymore. She has engaged in too much violence to obtain the book. Malice will overcome her mind, even if the thunder of heaven does not strike. But she will never truly be human, even if Leifa manages to rid her of geisthood. The living suffer much and think much, but the geists formed from inanimate objects are often simple of mind. It is difficult for them to truly become part of society. Is it an act of kindness to bring them into the world, or an act of cruelty? Perhaps you should beg the TNC Bureau's forgiveness when all is said and done, Lin Qingyan. But enough talk, as both the Deputy Minister of the Judicial Review Office and disciple of the Tianchi Bureaus, his thunder must strike. What did you just say? Don't you remember anything? Remember what? Never mind. There's a town down this path. The Chidao's half-a-day journey from here, which leads to many nomadic cities. Shangshu, Dahuang, Langyi. Where are you going? Where do you want to go? Forward. I'm not in great health, but I want to see those places. Perhaps we can travel together for a while. Ah, that's nice. That's sweet. Okay. Let me see here. Now we're on this story here. What is this? What madman barged into the training grounds and just started brawling? I think he's the one who fought the Grandmaster in the same place 6 months ago. We don't know what's wrong with him, but we tried to avoid hurting him. He knocked a few dozen guys out cold and then just went away. Why Tian Pei? What madness is this? What happened to the Grandmaster's sword? General, someone just broke into the armory. What did we lose? The Grandmaster's Book of Kung Fu. Dear General Zuo, wars on the horizon, the lives of your soldiers and the livelihoods of your people must be your priority. Best strategy is to disrupt your enemy's strategy. Non-aggression is the essence of justice. I borrowed your book for a time. It must be returned to you in due course. Mo Yi, Shanghai Zong. Best regards. The contents of the armory are unmolested except for an empty space on the bookshelf. There's only a letter where a book should be. Guards. Yes, sir. What are your orders? Prepare a messenger. I have a letter to be delivered to the Sui regulator. Yes, sir. And a second messenger to deliver a secret message to the Tianchi Bureau. Understood. Impressive, Master Huai, stealing an army camp 10,000 strong and escaping without breaking a sweat. No one in Yan's history could have achieved such a feat, and it's unlikely anyone else ever will. Why Tian Pei does not answer, striding around circles, muttering under his breath. No need to worry, Master Huai. You help me obtain a book, and I'll help you in turn. You will have a bout with the Grandmaster in an arena with all eyes upon you. I will prepare everything for you in 10 days, at the peak of Mount Mang. But I want to ask you, Master Huai, no mortal man is your equal, and you know that the Grandmaster is no mortal man. Why do you insist on defeating him? You must have not held their own against beasts for thousands of years by pitting their own weakness against their foe's strength. It's not making any sense. You're not making any sense. If someone's stronger than me, I train until I beat them. If heaven and earth are stronger than me, I'll do whatever it takes to beat them. This obsession of yours is not fit for a mortal man. But you would not have been forced into your current circumstances by the merchant if you completely forgotten your humanity. Should I pity you or laugh at you? Interesting. Dad came this way, Uncle Lee. The footprints are widely spaced, but the distance between them is consistent, and every print is equal in depth. They could only have been left by a kung fu master. This looks like a mangler's claw. You're making fun of me again. I caught one glimpse of him that time, and then he got away. This is the only way now, based on the clues that we have We deal with smart people in smart ways, but your dad is a kung fu obsessed fool, so we handle him in the foolish way. Just keep looking. Are you worried about him or angry that he's making trouble again? I just don't understand. No one would ever call him reliable, but he's always honest and upright when it comes to kung fu. Never bully the weak just because you're strong, and never hurt the innocent. He raised me on these ideals. I don't get it. What changed him? I've heard that people lose their reason when they lose what they love, or if they let their obsessions get the better of them. Is there anyone under heaven who could break his heart over kung fu? Unless... Unless he's gone so far down a martial path that he's no longer dealing in mortal affairs. Well, I haven't forgiven him yet, but I won't forgive whoever turned him this way either. You're right, they won't get away with it. But you just reminded me. There's a town near here, perhaps it'll offer a clue. You're looking for someone. This has been a busy clinic lately. You see those people with plaster casts all over them. Maybe the one you're looking for is among them. Looks like business has been booming for you. Mind if I ask, why are there so many wounded here? It's a long story. This has always been a peaceful town with no real martial tradition. Maybe a couple of people making a living with the sword, but nobody worth writing home about. The best they can do is to stand guard at a manor or escort some goods a short ways. In recent days, though, we've been getting Jiangyu adventurers from all across the country coming to these parts for some reason. More people means more trouble. These guys are showing up with hot tempers, a little argument, and fists start flying. They're in pretty bad shape. What kind of argument gets them going at each other like that? That's another matter altogether. The folks who've come to this town are after some kind of secret kung fu tome. Legend has it, the thing will make you first under heaven, and there's nothing they wouldn't do to get their hands on it. First under heaven again. There's one particular nutcase among their ranks. He challenges anyone who looks like a Jiangyu adventurer, whether they want to fight or not. Total nutcase, but incredibly strong. Half the people who've been in here these past few days got hurt fighting him. Is this guy still in town? Who knows, he's made us his share of enemies. People might be after him now. Do you know that madman? Well, don't worry, we came to put a stop to the conflict. Either way, you better get him out of here if you can. What happens in the Jiangyu may stay in the Jiangyu, but the Tianxis and Imperial Court aren't going to keep quiet if this carries on. Anyway, I've got patients to see. I hope I have enough medicine in stock. That sounds like Dad, alright. More likely than not. But I've never heard of the secret tome they're fighting over. I've never heard of such powerful tome either. Whether it's true or not, there's one thing for sure. The treasure's whereabouts only become publicly known when it's being used for bait. And we should try to hook whoever set this bait. I think I just saw a familiar face. You are Mr. Li. We met in Shangshu, correct? Are you looking for the martial master drawn here by a supposed secret kung fu tome? We don't know if he was drawn here by the tome. But what brings you here, Master Lin? I'm looking for the one who brought the tome here. What do you know of all this? Not much. All I know is that it is an elaborate plot, and many have come to this town believing those claims. As for the true purpose behind it all, they must be trying to put on a show. The way they've drawn so many, what's the best place for a show in a town like this? We hear some commotion outside. I think this is the second time we've met, Mr. Yun. I suppose it is fate that determined we should meet again. What a pleasure. Young lady. You can call me Mo Yi. Why have you called for me, Miss Mo? You are the Grandmaster's favorite student. No one knows him better. We would like you to praise a certain artifact. Tell me, is this book a product of his pen? Intriguing. All the troubles that have befallen this town over the tome were part of your plan, weren't they? Let's just say, ask no questions and you'll be told no lies. In any case, I must ask you to appraise the authenticity of this book of Kung Fu for Mr. Liang here. Mo Yi takes out the tome and hands it to Yun Qingping. This is the second time that Yun Qingping has seen the book in this town. He saw the waiter steal the book in the tea house, but now it has ended up in Mo Yi's hands. Yes, this is the book that the Grandmaster dictated to me, which I put to paper with my pen. This was a gift from the Grandmaster to General Zhou, Zhuan Liao of Yumin. How did it end up in your hands? We can talk about that later. Is the Master of the Garden of Grotesquerie interested in this, Mr. Liang? It is a remarkable feat obtaining this book. I won't ask how you did it. I shall communicate this to my master for him to make a decision. Will your master still not show himself even though we've confirmed that this is the original manuscript? It is not my place to judge on behalf of my master. He has his own standards for determining whether or not an item is truly treasure. I will give you the answer once I've spoken to him. What a shame. Can I ask the question now, Miss Mo? Why have you stolen the tome and spread such rumors through the Jiangyu? You have one foot in the Jiangyu, don't you? I accompanied my master on his travels in my early years, but I would not count myself as a Kung Fu master. Neither would I. I'm just a Jiangyu, nobody with knowledge of Kung Fu. But I love watching self-proclaimed Kung Fu masters kill each other like starving beasts for a tiny bit of fame, some ridiculously insignificant squabble. The quarrels and bickering of real people is so much more interesting than stage plays. Much blood will be spilled for this play of yours. Isn't it a little dishonorable? What do heaven and earth know of honor? Why should I care? Sit back and relax. I'm sure you'll enjoy the show too. All these things, what's going on? Am I imagining things that all those chairs and tables on the street turn into people, even the brooms? No, you're not. There's something strange about this town. Just think of the objects turning into people as some kind of illusion. Don't let it bother you too much. Well, I've seen stranger things. These abominations could be one of Miss Ling's siblings in this place. I'm afraid the situation is slightly worse than that. But I've never seen them... Oh, hold on. Gotta ban bots. No, but I've never seen them in an uproar like this. What happened? Looks like they're heading in the same direction. Are they going up the hill? The peak of Mount Mang is packed with people, not just Jiangyu wanderers chasing rumors, but also the non-human residents of the town who have taken human form. Yeah, it's an honor to have so many heroes of Jiangyu assembled here today. I'm sure your time is valuable, so I'll get straight to the point. Here it is. O.E. raises the book of Kung Fu high, and many in the crowd begin to whisper to one another. This is the legendary tome written by the Grand Master defending the border of Yan. Not only does it contain the greatest secret of Kung Fu to elevate your school above all others, it also reveals the secret of shedding mortal hide and becoming a god in flesh, reaching the heights of the Grand Master. All who practice Kung Fu dream of elevating their schools above all others. For many in the crowd, however, they are more interested in shedding your mortal hide and becoming a god part. Whatever they are seeking, Mo Yi's words are enough to send them into a frenzy. All the rumors flying around the jungle lately, I'm sure one book would not be enough to convince you. This is why I've invited Mr. Yun here. Mr. Yun is the Grandmaster's record keeper. Perhaps some of you even recognize him. You know that I speak the truth. He has attested to the authenticity of the book. There can be no greater assurance. Well, he pauses to ensure that the crowd does not doubt her before continuing. I'm young and unlearned, and it's not my place to keep this treasure for my own. That's why I'm hosting this banquet of heroes. All who have assembled here today, this tome shall belong to whoever manages to take it and keep it. It is as though the crowd has exploded. Everyone has weapons in hand, brandishing at the people around them. All they need is a cue to start killing. Those who better try back off quietly, but even more rush towards Mo Yi, drawn by her promise. The Geists. Oh, hey, Fairy, you're not giving everyone their phone funny voice. I used to do that I actually used to try and give other people's different voices. Back when I did this visual novel that I streamed like years ago. It was like years ago. It was like all the way back in 2022-ish. I don't know. I'm getting it, don't worry. I know, but I actually used to give people voices. I don't know why I stopped doing it. Yeah, I am unsure why I stopped doing it. Like I used to do it when I like streamed this one visual novel like years ago. I haven't streamed it since. I don't know if they like completed it. But yeah. The guys who shared the same thoughts joined flesh and blood, humans in the scrum. You good though? What, like giving other people voices? I don't know. It was like a very long time ago. The guys who shared blah blah blah. Yeah, scrum. Everyone hear me out, please. In a commotion, Yun Qingping walks to the front of the stage and speaks to the crowd below. I mean, oh, you're asking if I'm good. Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, everything is good. I'm very tired. Blah blah. Yeah. yeah. I'm good. Yep. I'm just like pretty tired today though. But I'm reading through all this, so and then tomorrow I kind of want to play more Where Winds Meet tomorrow. Because I'm honestly kind of liking the game. It's pretty fun. I did some things like off stream. I killed a bunch of people. But yeah. Where Winds Meet is pretty fun. A commotion, Yun Qingping walks to the front of the stage and speaks to the crowd below. Ah, nice, yes. Some of them hear his words, and one after another, they stop doing whatever they were doing, curious to hear what this frail young man has to say. Master says that testing oneself against another is the only path to self-reflection, and competing against others is the only path to self-improvement. Competition is a virtue of students of the martial arts. But we must not forget the most basic rule of Kung Fu: hard work is the only path to mastery. The study of the martial arts is fundamentally the improvement of oneself. To take shortcuts to make oneself stronger for the sake of fame and glory is to confound the end with the means to the end. Also, in like almost a week, around a week, I think. Wait, it's the holidays, right? It's almost Christmas. Christmas is in 10 days. Can you believe that? 10 days? Yeah, it's next week. Yeah. I can't wait, right? I'm taking a week off next week, right? So I'm not gonna be streaming at all next week. So yeah, we got like Christmas and then I'll be like back the following week after. And then there'll be New Year's. That's gonna be fun. Oh man, wait, when is New Year's? 31st. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I should be able on that day stream. I don't know what I'm gonna be streaming on the 31st. Study of martial arts is fundamentally to improve oneself, to take shortcuts, to make oneself stronger. I'll be here, yeah. Is to confound and what it means to that end. There we go. I'm not sure what I'm gonna be streaming on the, probably just gonna stream just gotchas, I guess. Yeah, stream just gotchas for 31st, have a countdown. I did it last year too, having a countdown, for New Year's. I did that last time too. That was fun. What are you trying to say? There's no doubt that this is the original manuscript of the Book of Kung Fu. However, what you should know is, this book was dictated to me by my master and put to paper by my pen. It is not imbued with any of the magical effects that Miss Mel claims. This book is in fact so wondrous. Why is it that I, who wrote the words with my own hand, remains an ordinary man with no Kung Fu to boast of? Plans for New Year's, his mom is working, I think, so probably just make a pizza or something. Just like make a handcrafted pizza. That's nice. I usually just order pizzas. Well, this like one time I ordered a pizza from this like place I usually order from. I ordered like 4 sauces, right? It's the 4 sauce. It's basically just a spicy cheese dipping sauce. Spicy habanero cheese dipping sauce. I ordered 4 of it and a pepperoni with sausage pizza. They forgot all the sauces. They forgot all the sauces and they forgot to put the sauces on my pizza, so I only got a pepperoni pizza. Oh, yep. Once you start making pizza by hand, it's pretty easy. Oh, really? You don't need like a pizza oven or anything, right? You can just use a. Oh, I make a mango habanero sauce. Oh, mango habanero sauce. I like cheese, right? I like cheese a lot. So I usually make any sauce cheese related. I mainly like make any sauce that's pretty much like just cheese related whatsoever. Because I just like cheese a lot. No, you can get by with the top of the end of the oven's capabilities. Yeah, I have a pretty old oven, right? It's not that like, you know, it's not like it's a pretty old oven. I think I had it for like, I don't know how many years, like 250 C. Yeah. I don't have a pizza stone. Usually I hear that people make pizzas with their ovens with a pizza stone. I don't have a pizza stone, so 480 degrees Fahrenheit. Yes. Yep. 480 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that seems pretty fair. I usually like order pizzas out though. I don't know where to begin with making pizza. Actually, I think now that I think about it, I don't know if the store that I go to sells like pre-made pizza dough. I'm actually not sure. I've never really checked. Or I could like make it myself, I guess. A pizza stone is good, but you can get them cheap. Oh, really? Let me see here. Pizza stone. Let me see here. If you ever want to know how to do it, I can give you a breakdown. Oh, really? Well, you don't have to. I can like search up recipes online, I guess. Just send me a message after. Oh, okay. Well, you don't have to, right? I can like look up recipes online. That's usually how I get most of my recipes to if I want to like make something, is just search up online for whatever I'm like in the mood to make. Oh yeah, the pizza stones is not really that expensive. It's like 21 bucks. People asked me, it's a bit fiddly. Oh, okay, really? Well, I think that there might be like pre-made pizza doughs that I can like buy in my store. Maybe I could like use that. But I guess I could like give it a try if I want to like make a pizza from scratch, right? And you only know the ins and out when you're done a few times. Oh, okay. Do it for a few months, right? Oh, okay. Oh, what is this? Pair of oven gloves for 17 bucks. These are some weird looking oven gloves. Hold on. What are these gloves used for? These are some weird looking oven gloves. Okay, whatever. This is really good. There was a few months where I was making a few times a week. Really? Oh, you're making pizzas a few times a week? Dang. I only eat pizza like once every so often. If I feel like it. And a few months, that's because I only made like 1 or 2 a week. Ah, really? Yeah, I only like eat pizza like once every so often, if I feel like it. But when you know how to make pizza dough, bread is lateral step. Ah, yeah. Well, I think making pizza would be a lot of fun, honestly, because I do like cooking stuff. I do like cook a lot of my own meals myself. And you can do naans, pita, etc. Ah, nice. I usually like make stuff myself. Like cook stuff myself. A lot of it is like usually like sandwich based though. I eat a lot of different types of sandwiches. Same, yeah. Yeah, I eat a lot of different types of sandwiches, and they all have cheese in them, right? They all have like different types of cheese in them. Like my go-to cheese is usually just cheddar. That's usually my favorite type of cheese, just cheddar. Sounds good, yeah. Anyway, where was I? Gotta like finish up reading this. We got this story and then we got the next story. If this book is in fact so wondrous, why is it that I, who wrote the words with my own hand, remain an ordinary man with no comfort to boast of? The voice is not loud, but every word rings clear. A commotion of a different kind begins to spread through the crowd. But to you, and I suggest you refrain from making any wrong moves at a time like this. Oh yeah, by the way, Enfield is like releasing next month on the 22nd. I'm gonna be trying the game out, right? It looks fun. I really want to try the game out. There's gonna be a lot of interesting things that you can do in the game. Apparently there's like some sort of like factorial type mechanic in the game, which is pretty cool. I'll watch you play that. Yes. I'm gonna hope that because the way that I like stream from my phone and then onto my computer. I've never played Factorio, so I'm a bit Factorio is basically just, yeah, well, I've never played Factorio, but I have seen some gameplay of it. It's basically you making your own factory. It looks fun, right? It does look fun. I never did manage to play it. I guess I could play it at a time. I could like pick it up. What was I saying? Yeah, the game is coming out next month. On the 22nd, which I can't wait for. The game looks pretty fun. It looks like there's like a lot of stuff to do too. The gacha pity system, the gacha pity system, I don't know. I think it might need to be changed because it just doesn't look that good to me. Yeah. So basically, from what I saw, only pulls from up to 80 gets carried over. Yeah, pulls up to 80 gets carried over, but pulls up to 120 from 80 to 120, or I mean like 81 to 120 does not carry over. Yeah. And also, by the way, the unlike this game, right? Characters are not added to standard banner in Enfield, so nah. Yeah. I can't play a game like yeah. But they are doing like some sort of system, right? It's called a lingering banner system. So basically, a banner will stay for three consecutive banners before they leave. Just spoiled by SOC, CZ, and etc. Right. Yeah. But yeah, there is a lingering banner system where a banner will stay for like 3 banners before they leave. Hopefully that'll like take the FOMO edge off from whatever the banner system is in Enfield. And the race is lower too. By the way, the race is lower too from compared to this game. This game's rates overall rates is like 2%, and then the overall rates for Enfield is 0.8%. Like I gotta go back like a fan of the gacha, yeah, right. Also, yeah, when you like look on Twitter, there's like so many people trying to defend the banner system or the gacha of Enfield, right? There's like so many people defending the gacha of Enfield. Sorry, what's the race again? Oh yeah, the rates is 0.8% from what I've read. 0.8% compared to Arknights rates, which is 2%. Ramping? Just overall base. Overall base. What the fuck? Yeah. Overall base rates for 6-star, which is 0.8% compared to the overall base rates of Arknights rates is 2%. Oh, so it's the PGR. Yeah. And there's the lingering banner system, which I mentioned, right? The lingering banner system is, let's see, yeah, basically a banner will stay for like 3 banners before they leave. Where you want to go to pity each time? Yes. But the pity is kind of similar to, I guess, Stella Sora, I guess, right? Because Stella Sora has something similar. I think they have up to 80 pity carries over, and then up to 20 does not carry over. So 120 is the guaranteed, right? So yeah, it's a little bit confusing, I guess. Having like and by the way, the 50, by the way, if you like get an off banner 6-star, the next off banner 6-star will not be guaranteed, right? So you have to go all the way up to 120. If you like fail 50-50 consecutively, you get the character at 120 pulls. Right, that's pretty much how it goes. I would have, yeah, no one should be defending this, yeah, but people are defending it, right? Kind of like how they all also defend multiple limited banners in one patch. Yeah, people are defending this. Yeah. People are defending it all over Reddit. People are defending this all over Twitter. Yeah. Apparently, people don't want characters that they don't own as spooks. Apparently, that's well, yeah. It's all over Twitter. It's all over Reddit. Yeah. The thing is, I wonder how I love getting characters that don't own. I know, right? I love getting characters that don't own. It gives players like many more options to create teams with. I don't get why people complain. I know, right? I know. But hey, it's the internet. Literally anyone can like complain about anything. Anyone can literally complain about anything, and then you'll have like a whole bunch of people who will speak up and say the same things, right? Like people will complain about anything over on social media. Yep. Let's see. I wonder what else did Enfield also release. I don't know if they released anything else. I don't know if they've yeah. Yeah. I don't know if they've like released any more information about the games. I'm not sure. I'm kind of confused about the weapon banners though. I don't know about the weapon banners. How that works. I'm a little confused on that one. Yeah, there's also weapon banners if you don't know. I hear that you get currency for pulling on the weapon banner by pulling on the character banners. Make dough, you can freeze it. Oh, also if you make dough, you can freeze it. Oh yeah, I've actually heard about that, right? I've actually heard about that. That you can like freeze dough and then like save for another day. I'm pretty sure that pizza places do that. Freeze dough and then they use it again the next day. It makes storing it like a lot easier, right? Mr. Yuna suggests you refrain from making any wrong moves at a time like this. Yun Qingping pretends not to hear the girl's threats and continues speaking. The Book of Kung Fu contains the Grandmaster's understanding of Kung Fu accumulated over his vast lifetime, as well as key points often missed by martial arts. During training, it is of great benefit to any practitioner of any of the martial arts. Other than that, it has no unique properties. If you don't believe me, Yun Qingping takes out a printed copy of the Book of Kung Fu. This Book of Kung Fu is no secret and certainly not one of a kind. There is no need to spill blood over it. Watch out, Uncle Lee. Ow. You know, this is a sight that I didn't really need to see again. There are too many of them. But yeah, at least like the only Max Pot character that I have in this game, which is pretty funny. Do these pots and pans turn humans have or Max Pot 6-star, that's to be clear. Do these pots and pans turn humans have something to do with the secret tome too? These pots and pans must be headed in the direction of the culprit. We must take them in custody and everything else will become clear. I would like to ask the two of you for help. Oh yeah, there's also the game Ananta. I don't know when Ananta's coming out. The game looks pretty fun. I think if you do freeze dough, you can freeze it after the bulk fermentation. Wait, never? Never what? You can... Oh, if you do freeze dough, you can... Oh, Ananta. Oh, really? Ananta, yeah, I kind of want to try out Ananta. It basically has no gacha either, kind of like how winds like where winds meet has no gacha. So apparently it looks kind of fun. I kid, but we'll be like 27. Yeah. It looks fun though. It looks fun. You can arrest random NPCs. I think that's fun. Roll. I'm not rolling, Luigi. I'm not rolling. I would like to ask the two of you for to help. Also, yeah, Luigi, the game's release date is like is on the 22nd of January. On the event already? Yeah, I'm on the second last. There's the I'm still I haven't done the missions yet. I've been just reading. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I've only done the story. I haven't done the missions yet. I'll do the stages after I'm done reading. Of course, Master Lin will clear a path for you. If you do freeze dough, you can freeze it after bulk fermentation. Just something you should keep Thursday typical. Okay, yeah. Wait, is it on a Thursday? Hold on. Thursday. Where's my calendar? Here it is. Thursday. That is yeah, that is on a yeah, no, that is on Thursday. Wow. Yep. Okay, so in a few days, Girls Frontline 2, I will be doing the last bit of the event, and then I will be done with the game forever. And also, by the way, I also got Lana. I got the other character with one temple. And then after I'm done, I'm leaving Girls Frontline 2 for who knows how long. What did he say? It was my master's most sincere wish to help more people go further down the path of Kung Fu. Teaching martial arts is a very personal thing, and the Grandmaster's time and energy are not unlimited. Yes. What he could do was record his thinking and understanding in concise language. And I can't get Lana's weapon, by the way. I don't have any pulls. I'm out of pulls. What he could do was record his thinking and understanding in concise language, so that those who come after can avoid certain pitfalls without learning the hard way. Oh yeah, by the way, Luigi, before you like came in, we were like talking about before about Enfield, right, being released on the 22nd, and it's gacha. I'm gonna like try it out because the game looks pretty fun. But the gacha, holy dude. That's why you have to finish H. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's like a factorial type thing that I want to try out. It looks cool, like the conveyors actually move. And then it like transports things. I wonder how. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God, if you use the factory system to make in-game currency the same way that you use factories to make in-game currencies, I swear to God, dude. Like you can, we all know about making currencies for this game in the factory, right? And how much resources it takes to make how many or run them. Oh, dude, that sounds more fun. Yes, dude, but I swear to God, if they make making in-game currency so annoying like they did it in this game, man, that's gonna be some interesting things there. What he could do was record singing and understanding in concise language so that those who come after can avoid certain pitfalls without learning the hard way. The book of Kung Fu is certainly the labor of love, with countless generations of record keepers achieves that I had the honor of organizing. The Grandmasters gifted this book to General Zuo in the hopes that its teachings could be known throughout the army and eventually by all the people. He never intended to keep it secret. In other words, if those present want to take their Kung Fu to a higher level, I am happy to request another print run. It would be trivial to get everyone a copy. Oh shoot! You don't wait. I just remembered. I have to do my dailies for CZN. Hold on. I'm opening the game. I'm opening the game on my other phone. I forgot about to do the dailies on CZN. There we go. I got. Hey, hold on. Let me like do my dailies. Missed it by one. Well, yeah, I did. Yeah, I actually did. Yeah, I completely forgotten. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, I have like 26,000 gems in this game, right? That's how many? Hold on. 26,000 and anchor. Here we are. That's 166 pulls. Yes. Game's not that demanding, so looking forward to the 20. Yes, dude. Dude, there's also a roadmap that they're releasing. I can't wait to see the roadmap. It's on the 20th. It's in 5 days, dude. Oh, dude, I can't wait to see the roadmap. Roadmap, dude, we're gonna see the upcoming features that they'll have for this game. And yeah, this game's actually not all that demanding in terms of pulls. Oh man, oh yeah, I do want to like buy the monthly thing for the monthly thing for this game. I wish it was sooner, but I'm waiting for him to cook. Yes. Dude, I'm totally getting the next character, right? I'm guaranteed to get the next character. Same, yes. Oh man. I wonder if the next character is gonna be just another tank. I would love to see another tank for this game. I got Kairon as a 50-50. Oh really? I got a Rin dupe. Right? So my Rin is now E1. I still got the thing, right? I still got that one thing. To get a free shard of a character. So I'm gonna be like just saving that thing for whenever they decide to drop a limited character. Yeah, I'm just gonna set this thing to 45. Okay, with 36 pulls. Oh, really? Okay, with 36 pulls. Ah. Damn, man, yeah. I should probably like get the monthly. I'll probably get the monthly maybe next month. I'll get the monthly next month. Because Christmas is coming up. And within 40 for guarantee. Oh, I think I should be like 60 to a guarantee. Like, where was I? Profanities began flying out from the crowd after a brief moment of silence. If one person took a step forward, I'm getting a phone call. Where's my phone? Oh, that's a spam caller. Okay, and within 40 to give. Yeah, me, my enemy, yes. Be right back. Okay, you got it. One person took a step forward, the rest would follow to throw this Libri fraud from the mountaintop. Damn, man. Good, very good. You've learned courage from the Grandmaster, if nothing else. But did it occur to you that I could take your life here and now with ease if you so pushed me? Then I would be an unlucky man if it can't be helped. But no martial artist. I'm no martial artist, but I know the rules of the Jiangyu. I can't stand idly by when injustice occurs. Please return the book of Kung Fu to human. It's nothing special to these Jiangyu adventures. But it means a lot to General Zuo. How dare you? Allow me to say a few more words, Miss Mo. You said you wanted to put on a show of real-life people quarreling and bickering. I suppose you wanted me to see people spilling blood for the sake of Kung Fu tone. What I see, however, is people who want to improve their martial skills. There's nothing wrong with pursuing mastery of the martial arts. I've seen such evil in the world, but very little done for the sake of evil. More often, so-called evil begins to good intentions, only incorrect means. I don't know why you're doing this, but deceiving people like this is not the proper way. Your skills and your cleverness could be used to better ends. You may not have learned Kung Fu from the Grandmaster, but it looks like you did learn this holier-than-thou attitude. Don't blame me then. I have you at last. You are guilty of theft from a critical military facility, and now you are deceiving the people with your lies. What is your purpose? This must be the famous Deputy Minister Lin, but you've already resigned your position, haven't you? It's not your style to overstep your bounds, is it? As a Tianchi, I cannot stand by and watch this evil take place. I'm taking you to Baicao. What are you laughing at? I'm laughing at how short-sighted you are despite all the big words you say. All of Baicao and human are on the brink, yet you're trying to sabotage me while claiming to represent justice. What do you mean? Perhaps I don't understand Kung Fu as deeply as you do. But as you don't understand the Fire West nearly as deeply as I. But you don't understand the Fire West nearly as deeply as I didn't want to do this, but... Mo Yi leaps back and creates some distance. Standing at the summit, she holds the tome in her hand with rare focus and reverence in her eyes. The 9 provinces are dark. The sky darkens at her words. Heaven and earth are silent. Keep my words great mystery. In the earth lines warp and weft in the heavens the genesis of martial prowess. In the names of Shanghai Zong, I bid ye cometh, first of the 12, the name of which is Shuo. Wow. The darkness that engulfed heaven and earth is suddenly dashed apart, revealing the manifestation of the bestial Sui, whose towering figure reaching towards the heavens. All present are starkly reminded of their insignificance, even standing at the peak of the mountain. Whether this is really him or simply an illusion, the appearance of his massive shadow signifies one thing. However, Shuo lives within the manuscript. But, Master, I suppose there are a few living people in Yan who've seen this aspect of him. It's a reminder of what Yan has been facing all these years. If you want to catch me, you'll have to fight him first. Look out. Massive Shadow slams his palm towards the crowd on the ground. The entire mountain shakes. Many are knocked off their feet, but it is no simple blow. Yun Jinping could see clear form and meaning in the palm strike. The swiftness that belies its size, its every movement, and its presence announces its nature as a manifestation of Kung Fu itself. Scatter, get out of the way. I call upon the five thunders. Thunder hits the shadow, but it's as though it had struck the void. It's no use. What under heaven is that thing? No, that's not the Grand Master. The Grand Master's sword is not here. That is no more than an illusion reflected in the book of Kung Fu. I don't know how the girl did it, but there must be a way to break the spell. We can bypass the illusion and attack her directly. Finally, we meet again. As the crowd scatters, the show greets its first challenger. Stay back, it's dangerous. Mr. Huai? Huai Tianpei does not answer, striding towards Shuo with firm steps. I lost the sword, I broke my promise, I should not have come to see you. My dream has yet to be realized, my life is finite, I must come to see you. The fist moves wind and clouds. Why Tianpei does not dodge or cower, letting the wake of the punch brush against him. Another punch, heavy as a mountain, inexorable as the tide, falls upon Huai Tianpei. Fist meets fist, strength meets strength. How is it possible? It is the shadow of a god, the manifestation of Kung Fu itself, yet somehow it has met its match. It is a duel between equals. Yun Jinping takes out pen and paper by instinct. Palm strikes, shattering heaven and earth. Inhale, exhale, and let the breath be one with the cosmos. Fist meets palm, still evenly matched. Huai Tianpei matches Shuo move for the matches Shuo move for move, continuing to step forward with each exchange. Shuo becomes more corporeal, more real. One round after another, finally Huai Tianpei stands at the summit, gazing at the illusion's wrath. Eleventh round. Yun Jinping flips open his record of martial combat to the page where he recorded that duel for the ages. He still remembers the final punch, which could not be described with language. Mr. Huai has taken another step forward. Simplicity is perfection. It is a simple thing to understand. But with life and death on the line, how many could set aside their ego, set aside themselves, cutting everything down to its most simple elements. A simple punch or a kick at exactly the right time, be it in offense or defense. Kung Fu has become an inherent part of him, in his limbs, in his muscles, and his viscera. 30 rounds have passed, Huai Tianpei still stands. However, the punches have left 2 deep ditches in the boulder beneath his feet. But he can go no further forward. One more step, and he will fall off the cliff. Huai Tianpei shows no intention of backing down. No, he's in danger. But who dares intervene in such a duel? Who can? Dad. The cry causes the man to pause for an instant in the midst of a fight for life and death. It's you. Well, I remember now. I made a 40-year promise. I handed over the sword because I could not abandon it. I remember now. I have a daughter to protect. My name is Huai Tianpei, but I forgot. I forgot all the moves I learned. I forgot my opponents and enemies. I have never lost. I am without equal under heaven. Who am I fighting against? I'm only fighting against myself. There's no path ahead, I must turn back. Why? Tianpei leaps into the air and sends his fist into the chest of Shuo. He cuts a ragged figure, but his eyes are crystal clear. As the illusion dissipates, why Tianpei falls from the cliff. Wind blows by and the sky is restored to its previous color. The battle that shook heaven and earth might as well have been a dream that everyone went through together. The spectators continue to look up at the sky, forgetting to turn their gazes away. Zuale, Yun, Auntie Lin. Thank goodness you're alright. I guess I wasn't too late. Master Huai fell from the cliff in the fight with the illusion. Please send someone to search for him. Master Huai is here too. What a coincidence. Lieutenant. Yes, sir. Someone fell from the cliff. Send men to look for him. Yes, sir. I came with a platoon when I heard that the thief who stole the Grandmaster's book of Kung Fu from Human had been sighted, causing trouble. The culprit. Only now do they realize that the girl has disappeared without a trace. He got away again. All the routes in and out of the mountains are being watched. She won't escape. As for the rest of you, by imperial decree, those present are deemed to have been incited by an outlaw, and your culpability in this matter will not be pursued if you leave this place at once. Those who do not wish to comply will be dealt with harshly. Many of those present have not always lived on the right side of law, and their hearts sank like a stone when they saw the soldiers arrive. It is thus a massive relief to hear that they will not be prosecuted, and they bow an apology before leaving as quickly as they can. Only the Geists remain, not quite understanding the situation, looking lost and bewildered. Made it just in time. Look at you, acting like the worst of humanity, engaging in vanity and avarice. Oh, thank you for treating Sammy. Oh, look at him crying. He was crying. At least he gave him some food. Look at you acting like the words of Everest. What did I teach you? If you want to become human, you must learn humanity little by little, starting with right and wrong. You may have the body of a human, but if you don't have a conscience, then you're not human after all, just a beast wearing clothes. You've seen how the book you longed for was just a dream. Come with me back to the school if you still want to learn. This people sees Lin Qingyun and seemingly bounce an apology. He turns around and leaves in as much a hurry as he came. He is limping a little, perhaps the climb has taken a toll on his legs. Was trying to get one of my cats in, being annoying, so left her outside. Ah. Oh yeah. Yeah, my cat should be like taking her naps right now. They're usually like fast asleep around this time. Oh yeah, I did get like my cat's got like a new fuck, what's that thing called? The thing that the cats climb on. It's a what's that thing called? I don't remember what it's called. Cat tree, yes, that's what it is. Yeah. My cat's got a new cat tree recently. Yeah, so my little one likes it a lot, but but the big one though, but the big one likes to like just sit on the ground and just watch the little cat play on there. The guys will linger for a little bit, then turn back. We have two. Oh, you have two cat trees? I have one. Right? It has like 4 legs. It has like 4 legs. Has like 3 scratching posts. Has like a little hammock at the bottom. It's on a platform. It has like about like it's set on a platform on the bottom. It has like 1, 2, about like 3, 4 platforms. It has like a small bed at the top and a small little house in the middle. One in my mom's room and one in the front room. We have 4 cats, so they need all the space they can get. My cats have been like liking the cat tree. My little cat stopped scratching the doorposts. My big cat still scratches the doorposts. I don't know why, but yeah, my big cat prefers scratching the doorposts. compared to scratching the scratching post that's like attached to the cat tree. Get us put it by the doorpost. Oh yeah. A cat. Yeah. That's the thing. Though. Right. I have like it has like scratch posts, right? Yeah, honestly, it works. Oh yeah. Yeah, it has like scratch posts. Like my little cat scratches on the scratch posts like all the time, but my big cat like prefers to scratch the doorpost. You know, I only should have gone to cat house like a lot sooner, because one of my doorposts is like incredibly scratched up. probably because of my big cat. Big cat likes to scratch the wooden posts. Yeah, but making it inconvenient to do it by putting it in front of it. Okay. Yeah, I should probably like do that. I'd probably like order one from Amazon, honestly. Or sellotape. Oh yeah. Oh. Double-sided sellotape. Okay. Let me see. Oh yeah, the art in this game. Yeah, the art in this game is actually really good. It's one of my favorite things in this game. Oh yeah, there's some scratching posts. They're actually not that expensive. Yeah, they're actually not that expensive. I could like totally buy one. I like that everyone is actually dressed. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's all really great, right? I got... Oh, wait, I've got all the medals for this one. Nice. Yeah, there's like one more story. I still gotta do like this thing. I can't remember how many stages there are. I think there's like 8 stages or 6 stages for this one. And then we got like...
Welcome home, Doctor.
All the art for like all these characters. Which is great. And shows their character, yes. Yep, I really, the character arts for all these characters look so good, right? Oh yeah, wait, I just remember. They're bringing back the I think they're bringing back the Sanrio collab, right? They're bringing this back. It's the freaking Sanrio collab. I'm getting and Aya, and Aya's like getting one. This character, where is she? She's getting one. She's getting her Sanrio collab skin. Oh, that's gorgeous. I know. Dude, I'm getting Aya's her Sanrio collab skin. I don't care what anyone says, I'm freaking getting it. Yes. Like, look at that, the Sanrio collab. Still a long way away. Still a long way. I'm still getting it, right? I have gone all of Golden Glow skins. Golden Glow will forever, ever get skins from me. Okay, the art is very nice. Yeah, the art in this game is really good. I really like the art in this game. It's so good. I don't know about Aya's though. Do I have all of I do have all of Aya's. She only has like one other skin. So glad that she's getting another one. All right. Oh yeah, wait. The next integrated strategies is when is it? It's coming soon, right? They showed Radiant's character on Global. Oh yeah, I need to build a character this week. Oh, is it this week? Fuck. Okay, I have to do it this week. No, you're lying. Wait, is it Thursday? Wait. Fuck, it's on Thursday. Yo. Oh no, wait. Oh, wait a second. It's Thursday. Oh. You can ignore it until next year. Ah. That kind of like throws off my whole schedule, dude. Never finished IS. I know, but still, I want Radiant though. I will do the freaking integrated strategies to get Radiant. Wait a second. Wait, what am I doing on Wednesday? So, because I'm planning on doing Moriman stream on Friday, because it's the weekend afterwards, and then I'm pretty much like off for the whole week next week because of holidays. I'll be here for that. Let me think here. I'm trying to think. So I need to try that. Oh, which one? The integrated strategy in the game? Yes. So I'm trying to think what the fuck I'm doing on Wednesday. I don't know. Mormons. Yeah, the Mormons is a good game. I'm still playing it daily. I still play it from time to time, right? It takes ages to download it in game. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, because I'm pretty sure because of servers being CN, being from CN, right? So it takes a while. Yeah. I don't really mind. I mean, like, I get everything downloaded before I start stream, so it's not really that big of a deal for me. Man, wait, what am I doing on freaking Wednesday? Okay, hold on. I want to do a Mormon stream on Friday because it's the weekend and I get to stream for like longer hours than normal. And I can like sleep at 3 in the morning. I'm trying to think here what I'm doing on Wednesday because I want DGen. What do you mean? Who are you calling a DGen? Who are you calling a DGen? I've never seen you stream on weekends. I stream I stream weekends sometimes, right? Sometimes. I'm trying to remember what games I stream on weekends because I know I have streamed games on weekends, but I've only done them like once in a while. Plus I don't really like streaming on weekends because my favorite part of weekends is just sleeping in and just sleeping through the day. Dude, I feel like the weekend went by so fast for me, right? Because I was like pretty much just sleeping most of Saturday. And then I woke up on Sunday. So I was like so freaking tired, man. I'm still tired now. I'm always tired, right? I'm always tired. I've always been tired for like freaking over a decade or something. No, more, actually almost 20 years. No, not 20 years. 17 years, yes. Yes, I've been like tired all the time, right? It's all the time, always tired, right? It's a miracle that I even got through high school. I need to see a doctor. Nah, I don't need to see no doctor. I like slept through all my classes. The one thing, yeah, when I went to college, like this one thing, might help, but nah, I don't need no doctor. Yeah, there's like this one time during college, right? I was like sleeping while taking notes. And apparently, so what I do, I didn't really like think much of it until my friends like pointed it out to me that I would like sleep, right? And then when it's time for taking notes on the next slide, like just before my friends would wake me up, I would like wake up immediately and then start typing notes and then go back to sleep apparently. And I didn't think much of it. I didn't really notice it until I didn't really like notice it until my friends like pointed it out to me. I would power in class, yeah. Dude, I would like sleep during classes all the time. Well, the thing is that I don't really like drink any caffeine to like stay awake, right? I don't really drink energy drinks, or I don't really drink coffee to like help stay awake. I don't really like coffee or energy drinks, so I just like don't. I just like really never like drank it. I did try energy drinks like once in my entire life, and that was back. And that was when I went to college, right? That's when I went to college. There was like this like Monster Energy truck that was like giving out free Monster Energy drinks. I decided to like give it a try. It wasn't really like to my taste, to be honest. I can't remember what flavor it was. It was like I think it was just just a normal brand, I guess. Surrender now. A crack of thunder knocks the girl's blade out of their hands and sends her to the ground. Dark clouds hover above her head, ready to deliver an even more powerful thunderclap. I suggest you don't move unless you wish to be struck by lightning. Persistent Lot, aren't you, Master Lin and candle holder Zuo? Peaceful end and no harm was done. Do you really need to prosecute me so? All the people you dragged into this show of yours. It is no mean feat. Summoning Sui Xiang with the token of firmament proxy. Who are you? Where did you learn such forbidden arts? Is that all you care about? The most ancient secret in this land is within reach, candle holder, and all you want to do is arrest everyone who tries to understand it. Objects have masters, but knowledge has none. Who decided that? The Sui regulator and no one else is allowed to know. How am I supposed to believe that you have no malicious intent given what you did at Mangshan Town? You'll come with us and you'll paint a clear picture of everything you know and everything you're planning. So you want to take me alive? Does that mean there's nothing you can do should I insist on running? Obstinate fool. We want you to live. We want you alive, but not necessarily conscious. I'm pretty sure alive is one word. It for some reason like separated into two words. One moment. The crack echoes in the sky, but the fire is faster. The blade of a flame cuts through the thunder, and a figure lands in front of the library. Oh, it's this person, old Tianchi. Your Lei Fa is quite impressive at your age. Your arts are familiar. Does Bai Dingshan's generation have their own students now? These fire arts. Could you be Zushi? Isn't this the girl who played with Grain Buds in Da Huang? Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, Grain Buds. I am Lin Qingyan, student of the Lei Fa School and one of the Tianchi Bureau. This isn't a formal occasion, no need for formalities. You too, girl. Tell me of the Shanghai Zong. Greetings, Tianchi. So she's really Shanghai Zong. Why the look of surprise? Go to the scrolls in the deepest sections of your library. You are the ones who are behind in terms of pheromone research. All I see is the Shanghai Zong committing evil deeds of every kind in the name of the pheromones. Now, what have I done? What have I to do with those who commit murder, arson, or any other deeds under the Shanghai Zong name? How is it any of my business? Can you guarantee that everyone who wears a shiny uniform of yours is an upstanding individual? You. These eccentric ways, the sharp tongue of yours, you're just like your founder. I thought the old carpenter didn't have any heirs left after all these years. Looks like I was wrong. The great hunt of 1,000 years ago contradicted his ideals. He became disillusioned and shied away from society. I mean, she just tried to get people here to commit mass murder, so yeah. Yeah, she kind of did. Some people remember how he wanted to stop the war. Talk big, how do you intend to stop this war? I simply wanted to see the master of the Garden of Grotesqueries. It was for this reason that I stole the book of Kung Fu and summoned the Sui Xiang. I guarantee that this war can be stopped if I'm allowed to enter his garden to find a certain object. A remnant of the proxy who disappeared. I'm actually in Enfield, right? Like Aya is going to be in the game under a different name. I can't remember what her name is, right? I'm pretty happy that you can like get her as a standard unit. So I'm so glad that they didn't make her limited. A remnant of the proxy who disappeared. You have nerve if nothing else. Roundhead. You've been listening long enough. Are you going to welcome your guests or not? Who? Aya in Enfield? People think she's the starting up. She's the starting up. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure that she's a 6-star. I'm pretty sure I saw that she was supposed to be a 6-star, right? Yeah. Yeah, I want her, right? I want her. Oh man. Dude, are skins going to be behind paywalls? Because I like having to use in-game currency to get skins. Like in this game. That's nice. It would be so sad if I have to like start paying for skins with actual money instead of in-game currency. All the guests present today are very important. You certainly made my heart skip a beat with your suggestion, or you would if I had one. Now, small talk. This has more to do with you than anyone else. What do you plan on doing? I spoke with my master just now. Since both you and the candle holder of the Sui regulator are here, may I make a proposal? May we have our guests assist in the placation of this year, as it seems fate has intended. If they increase roll rates, I don't mind paid skins. Oh yeah. But I like the using your in-game currency to get pulls though. That's like really nice. I swear to God, dude, if the skins are like over 20 bucks. Or no, not 30, not 20 bucks. I mean 30 bucks. I swear to God, if the freaking skins are like 30 bucks, I don't think I'll be able to like pay for them skins anyway, because Canadian currency is pretty high. Maybe have our guest assist in placation this year, as it seems fate has intended. Placation. The Sui regulator checks on the slumbering bestial Sui and reinforces the seal on the tomb of Sui. This process is called the placation, but it has always been the most experienced candle holders who handled their affairs. Rogue Proxy entered the tomb of Sui several days ago. There has been no news since. The Sui regulator is likely vexed about how to conduct this year's placation. This is a major matter I must report to. You really think there's time to make a report? Let's go on. If the Grand Tutor asks, tell him I gave the nod. Understood. You girl, you're coming with me. Hey, you don't get along with that candle holder kid and you'll just keep fighting in there. Whatever you're looking for, he can look for it for you. As for you, I want to talk to you about that master of yours. As you wish. What should we do? It's not hard, just go up along the path once you enter the Garden of Grotesqueries and pay attention to your surroundings. Other than that, be careful of collections in the Gardens of Grotesqueries. The Geists of the Master's collection are a far cry from those you saw in the town. You must be careful. He said go up, but we're already at the top of the mountain, aren't we? Where is this Garden of Grotesqueries that you speak of? Infinitely far and infinitely close. When you are on this mountain, you are adjacent to the Garden of Grotesqueries. Taking you into the Garden of Grotesqueries is easy, but reach its depths requires a touch of fate. May I borrow the Weiqi board that you carry with you? Of course, go ahead. And may I have the tome you are carrying, young lady? Whatever. Thank you. A passage will now be open. Go through this passage and you may enter the forbidden grounds of the Garden of Grotesqueries. Lines of war, warp and weft in the order of heaven and earth. Weiqi board and book extend infinitely into the distance from Liang's hands, creating a realm within a realm. Mountains turn to flat land in a blink of an eye, and the group goes through this strange passage space. They step out of it to find a door hidden behind a screen. Welcome to the Garden of Grotesqueries. Here we are. This was a town full of vitality before that disaster, with hundreds of households and flourishing farmland. And years have passed, and now all that's left is... Come out. You. Yes, Master Liang. Are all of you here? Looks left and right. There are some broken tiles and bricks amidst the ruins. Not much time has passed since they awakened, and they do not yet understand language. Should they be brought out? Let me explain why I'm here first. All of you must leave this place. Everyone who lived here has either died or departed. after that incident at the Tomb of Sui. Your mundane artifacts and have gained sentience from the incident's aftermath wandering this place. Perhaps you've already sensed the presence of a garden above the tomb, which Yi calls the Garden of Grotesqueries. Neither Yan nor the siblings will tolerate the presence of a geist-infested ruin in the vicinity of the Garden of Grotesqueries. You understand. But where can we go, Master Liang? He said those of good form or quality can find a home in the garden. The rest must be cleaned up. You have 1 month to prepare. All traces of the disaster should be gone by then. East area has been cleaned up. We'll sow some grass seeds here, then clean up the west area. It used to be a river that flowed through the town, but it'll take some time to clean up that sludge. Good work. You gathered the Geist and that meet the requirements with reference to the book that you brought. They're all here. There aren't many. Won't help them, then come with me to the Garden of Grotesqueries afterwards. It's busy here. Indeed. Where is Yi? He went out. He found the surroundings of one of the pavilions a little too sparse and went looking for something to decorate there. It seems like you're the only one around whenever I visit. That's why he built me. He can be quite communicative to people and things that he's interested in. He would talk 3 days and nights to a child just to obtain a stone, even if scolded and abused, but he can't stand to be around your kind for even a few minutes. As for the best, I suppose, I couldn't stand his fake hospitality either. Back on topic, are things not proceeding a little slow? 7 days have passed and only a small part of the ruins has been cleared. Slow. Clearing the rubble is the easy part, but properly handling hundreds if not thousands of objects touched by geisthood. I'm sure the Sui regulator knows full well how arduous a task is. There's an easier way, no? If my ears didn't deceive me, some weregeists are following you back to the Garden of Grotesqueries. Do you mean that I should take all the geist touch objects, bricks and tiles, weeds and branches, chairs and tables, cups and plates, back to the Garden of Grotesqueries? Yes. You don't have the space. Didn't you say that you thought the garden was a little sparse? Did I? The awakening of Sui caused great upheaval in Baizhou, and the surrounding lands. Your siblings have paid a dear price even. Stop. He says that is all in the past. The siblings do not wish to speak of it, especially not with you. In any event, the affairs of the Garden of Grotesqueries have always been the affairs of the people. He sits atop the tomb, pinning the slumbering one in a dream, pacifying the evil that would threaten Baizhou. I think you're mistaken about something. Oh? The Garden of Grotesqueries is first and foremost Yi's garden. Home to the rare and delightful, the eccentric and the grotesque. From all four corners, from ancient times to present, Yi would love to have the sights of the whole world in its boundaries, and would gladly move the entire garden's layout for the sake of one little rock. It's not a tool for the Sui regulator, and certainly not a trash heap for the Tomb of Sui. I will deal with the geists near the tomb. The Sui regulator should not presume to interfere with anything else. Has the east side been cleaned up? Why is this weregeist going that way? Someone's coming, stay out of sight. This is it. This is the place at long last. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize there was somebody here. You're human, right? Nothing you need to worry about. Alas, sir, are you one of the mandarins assigned to watch these hills, judging by your attire? You could say that. This place has long been abandoned, the roads broken and overgrown. No civilian has approached it in many years. Who are you? I know there was once a town here. I used to live here. It was a long time ago. Yes. A disaster happened many years ago, a terrible event that no one could truly describe. The town was destroyed overnight. I was a young boy at the time. My whole family was... It was by sheer luck that I survived. I went to Jiangxi and lived there for many years. This is the first time I've been back. Jiangxi is a long way from here. Very long way. Spent most of the money that I saved over the years on this journey. Just to see these ruins. No, I plan to rest for a couple days, then get about fixing this house and clearing some farmland around here. I think my journey has come to an end. I don't understand. You found a new life in Jiangxi. Why are you obsessed with these broken ruins? They may look like ruins to you, broken beams and cracked bricks overgrown with weeds. After all these years, I still remember how I hid my pocket money in a corner of the house to buy sweets from a passing peddler. I remember fighting with the neighbor's kid, bringing lunch to our parents in the fields together, going to class at the school on the west side together. This is my home, sir, even if it was destroyed. As you say, it was destroyed. You remember the disaster, aren't you afraid it may strike again? Catastrophe is everywhere on this land. There's no heaven that has ever been touched by disaster. Disaster might interrupt our lives, but we'll come back after it's gone. We'll fix the houses, clean up the fields again and again, as it always has been for centuries and more. I met others who fled this place before I set on the journey. They want to come back just like me before long. Enough time, even objects from an attachment to a place, never mind humans. But you can't stay here, at least not for a few days yet. Huh? There are official restrictions in place for this area right now. Go and stay at a nearby inn and wait for the announcement. Alright. Ouch, did I trip over something? It's nothing, I'll see you off. Come out. I suggest you come out while I'm still asking politely. There's rustling in a corner and a weregeist in the shape of a bottle emerges from its hiding place after a while. It was you. You were the one who was running around when the sewer regulator came, weren't you? This place has been cleaned up. Why are you hiding here? You don't want to be destroyed. Do you want to come with me to the Garden of Grotesqueries? I want to stay here. Why? I'm waiting for someone, sir. Waiting for someone. The ones who made me. A scholar by the name of Lanke and a woman by the name of Bai Jin made me when this place was still a town. They said I was the first thing they made for their new home. Aww. This is sad. When they got married, they put me in the most prominent place in the living room and put a new flower in me every day, never forget. They shaped me and put me in the furnace and then went off to do other things while I was being heated. Then the disaster happened and they never came back. I've been waiting for them. You're not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Sir. Please don't be angry at it, sir. Scroll-shaped entity stands before Liang and angles its upper half towards its bamboo strips, turning white at the effort. Are you bowing? Indeed. I learned that one should bow politely when making a request. Oh. There used to be a school on the west side of town and I laid on the top layer of the bookshelf. The teacher told the students manners make us man. He said it many times and I remembered. It didn't mean to disobey your orders, but it has had no other thought in its mind for so many years. Could you perhaps oblige it? Scroll-shaped entity once again bows. I won't let you hurt it no matter your answer. A sword-shaped entity puts itself in front of the bottle-shaped entity and scroll-shaped entity, pointing its head, the tip of the sword towards Liang. Its blade reflects the sunlight. It's my kindred friend. Yeah, that. I have a few questions for you, Bottle. Yes, sir. When did you start thinking that way? I don't remember. Have you ever doubted? Why should I doubt? That man from Jiangxi came back, so will Lan Ke and Bai Jin. Liang stands in silence as the wind blows through his hollow skull and chest mechanisms, causing a soft humming sound. He looks like he is thinking. I thought the contamination had caused you to form basic sentience, no more than that. You wander around this place, your words and actions limited by your attributes as objects. Little did I imagine that you would develop human-level thoughts and emotions. Given enough time, even objects form an attachment to a place, never mind humans. Interesting. You are weregeist that have lingered after disaster. Do you remember what the town looked like? You do, sir. Can you restore it? Yes. Are you willing to live together with humans? Oh, and then they repaired the place. Ah. What have you been doing behind my back, Liang? What is it? I told you to clean up the ruins, destroy the weregeist that should be destroyed, and bring back the weregeist that should be brought back to the Garden of Grotesqueries. But you built a town. You're talking like you don't know. I'm your creation, my thoughts are your thoughts, my deeds are your deeds. I see. Besides, this is the best solution, isn't it? There are too many geist-touch objects around the Tumasui. Simply destroying them or throwing them into the garden won't solve the problem. People are returning to this town long after it was turned to ruins. Your account of the changes in the geist is interesting. The Sui regulator must have complained about letting guys live together with people. What did you say to them? I told them we'll keep an eye. Yi and I, just the two of us, are going to have a hard time watching over all the guys if we all have is a single garden. If the guys get out, it would be like what happened to Mangshan Town. The Sui regulator would take the brunt of it, then Baixao. Ah, good. Never have to worry with you in charge. Shishi. Anyway, it's a good thing. A town in the proximity of the Garden of Grotesqueries will delay those with ill intent, giving us time to welcome our guests. Ah. Now clean the garden and let us welcome our visitors. Ah. So that's how this town got restored after the disaster. Ah. Oh, dude, is Yi going to be the next Sui sibling? Yeah, that'd be cool. It's going to be the next Sui sibling character release. That'd be nice. Alright, so we're gonna get started. Oh yeah, I did get Thorn's mod level 3. At this mod here. Okay, so first things first. Getting Myrtle. Myrtle is priority number 1. Getting you. Four-star niche. Never go dude, I never go anywhere without Myrtle, dude. Myrtle will always stay on my team no matter what. Good enough. Oh, okay, you're heading off? Alrighty, Fairy. Take care, take care.
It's hardly a sport when all the enemies are human.
This?
Splendida giornata quest'oggi.
I have to get serious now.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
So much negotiation, and we end up talking without so much flowers imbibed. The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
Whew, let's gather around it, guys.
Son tutte orecchie.
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time.
Listen.
Forward.
There you go.
All must
Luigi,
return
how
to
many
the
stages are
existing
there here again? There's
None
8
will
stages,
disobey
right?
rules.
Or is it like less? I can't remember how many stages these events have.
What blocks the way, I will burn through.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Che posto stupendo.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Je suis.
At least make me lose the coat.
Please, trust in me.
Resist me not.
I have to get serious now. I should try adding a jet
Okay,
engine
this should be
next time.
fine. There's only like a slight increase to enemies. It's no biggie.
わかった。
Where do you wish to relax? Now.
There we go, easy. On to the next stage.
Their tactics appear modern, yet the ideas behind them are primitive at their roots. Just who are you?
Gonna have to work with some friends.
All good. This light on my head
Sure.
will illuminate the path ahead. Long as it doesn't die out. I don't think it will. Probably.
Oh my, yeah, so, yeah, I don't know, it's freaking hard to tell if they're bots or not.
Che posto stupendo.
Counting on you again today, little apple.
Son tutte
It
orecchie. At
is.
least make me lose the coat.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
It's fine, as long as I can muster up the courage.
Forward.
I have to get serious now.
Resist me not. Come to my song.
Hold on, wait, I think they are bots, hold on. Luigi, do what you want with them. I'm pretty sure that they are bots. Actually, where's my fucking mouse? There it is. There you go, yeah, I'm pretty sure that they are bots. Pretty sure. Actually, when did their account get made? Their account was made this year. Yeah, they are bots. They were, yeah, the account was made literally 5 days ago, this month. So yeah, they are 100% bots. Yep, they are 100% bots. Besides who, what viewer immediately asks a streamer they've never seen before to add them on Discord? Let's see.
At least make me lose the coat.
時間をかけるつもりはない。命令を目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツ。
As long as I can do this. Here, first step is a deep breath.
I have to get serious now. My hammer's not so weak.
So much hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
There you go. Got it.
任務完了。
Okay, what's the thing?
ドクター。
What's the challenge? They have increased movement speeds. Wait, okay, so I have an idea. Okay.
All operators must maintain strict discipline.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi.
I'm here to help.
Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
Get already, guys. Your lives are mine to protect.
Je suis partout.
I'm prepared to match the firelight.
At least
When in
make
doubt,
me
just
lose
use read alter. Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot to put a healer.
I can handle
That's fine.
this.
Do this.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle.
I have to get serious
I
now.
forgot to put.
Arrived
Yep.
at the most optimal combat location. Ready to move.
Oh, I should try adding
This.
a
Do
jet engine.
this.
flowers imbibe.
This.
The lady in suit and tie. Soon to tell. Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
I'm prepared to match the firelight.
I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
油断しないように気をつけろ。
Accomplished.
And done.
Phew. I'm exhausted. I want to go lie down, Doctor.
Next up, FM-3. Oh, it's this type of map again. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, we could keep going with the same team.
It's hardly a sport when all the enemies are human. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
My hammer's not so weak. Request acknowledged. The structure's stable and... Get around me, guys!
as long as I can muster up the courage.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi. Son tutta... At least make me lose the coat.
Your lives are mine to protect. Where do you wish I am Dublin?
Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn...
Don't worry. I'm here with you.
Load capacity calculations complete. Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created.
So much hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
Apple pie with char
There we go.
Hurting my friends right in front of me? I'll make you pay.
Okay, so let me see here. Ooh. The stages. Okay.
Please, this is no time for excuses.
I'm here to help. Whew, I have to get serious now.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
I have to get serious now.
Resist me not. Come to my song.
So much hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
Please, trust in me.
I have to get serious now.
As long as I can, please stay calm. It's a bit tricky, but as long as you give me some time.
So much hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
I knew you'd apple pie with char
Mission accomplished.
Your tactics appear modern, yet the ideas behind them are primitive at their roots. Just who are you?
Okay, what do we got? Oh boy. Okay, hold on.
Levin Craig Umbra, illuminate the path.
Okay, let's see here. This shouldn't be too hard, right?
Practice without principle. Exusie, cover me.
Shouldn't be too hard.
A fine decision. A fine decision. A fine. Five thunders. Smite the wicked. Puff.
Damn. He actually hits pretty hard.
Listen.
俺がみんなを守る。
Let's begin.
どこに向くこのくらいの傷。なんてことないさ。
So this.
Oh no, wait a second, wait. Let me try this again. Don't forget to roll for after.
I may have.
I'm not rolling for it. No, I'm not rolling for it. Nope. Not happening. No way. They have to hit hard, you know. Attack or block, otherwise no one will use them. Trying to figure. I guess. Oh, I guess I'll have to have Texas guard blue box. And we could just have her facing this way.
Practice without principle is the height of folly. There is no cure for the shameless.
Actually, we just do this. Wait. No, we'll have to do. And I'll put you.
Crosswords, I'm here. Tremble, villains! Quick, ye fools! The thunder roars and heaven shakes. Awaiting order. Shut up.
So this is what.
俺がみんなを守る。
This report is very impressive. You are like the cloud beast darting from tree to tree, disturbing neither branch nor leaf.
始めるぞ。躊躇している暇はない。
集中。
I'm here. There is no flight from heaven falls. Got it. Tremble, villains! Quick, ye fools! The thunder.
Thought precedes form. Do not let yourself be bound to specific moves.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Ah, damn, one got through.
悪は絶対に根絶やしにしないと。
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to put her here.
It's the height of
Put her there, right. I think I just need to hold off on using a lava's thing. Because I think I activated it too early.
Afar, there is no flight from. You can't stop me.
So this is what the soldiers see. I only recall these. You are like the evergreen pine by the bottomless lake, eternally steadfast against the storm.
We'll do this,
Awaiting
and then we.
order. Cut them to pieces. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. There is no flight from heaven's folds. You can't stop me. Got it. Got it. Shut up. A fine decision. Tremble, villains.
Oh, the seas form. Do not let yourself be bound to specific moves.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
There we go, got it. Out of that time. Okay.
苦痛と恐怖の中で崩れ落ちろ。罪には必ず裁きが下るんだ。
It's hardly a sport when all the enemies are human.
I'm here to need to parley with them, but I rarely do such things, whether I'm in Syracuse or Higashi.
I have to get serious now.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi.
Request stress concentration point measured.
Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
I have to get serious now.
Handle this.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
So much at least make me lose the coat.
The burning hate doth speak your minds.
Please, trust in me. I'm prepared. I am Dublin. I have to get serious now.
Need to parley with them, but I rarely do such things, whether I'm in Syracuse or Higashi.
Request enemy cover demolished.
Better safe than sorry.
As long as I can help, I can do this. Here, first step, is a deep breath.
Not one step forwards.
Son tuttore, why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
Where do you wish to go? Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time. Where do you wish to your lives? Now ignited.
Got it. Seeing is believing.
Son tuttore, at least make me.
Who would bear the news of your death? Ever crossed your mind?
There's nothing to clean up. Let's go.
All operators must maintain strict discipline.
Good scenery here, Doctor!
Arrived at the most optimal combat location. Ready to move. My hammer's not—
Gather around me, guys!
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
I'll give you the enemy cover demolished.
I can handle this.
Gather around me, guys!
Killing urge doth seize your flesh.
Oh shit, oh. I forgot to place her down.
So much at least make me lose the coat.
Your lives are mine to protect. Where do you wish to go? Beyond the firelight. 負傷者はこちらに。
As long as I can, stay calm. It's a bit tricky, but as long as you give me some time.
I'll give you both capacity.
At least make me lose the coat.
I'm prepared to fight. このシーンはよく知っています。
Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
眠りなさい。すべての人が雨音に包まれ、美しい夢を見られますように。
Let's go! I'm here to help! We're counting on you again today, little apple. wonderful.
負傷者はこちらに。
Bright sky shattering!
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
I have to get serious now.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
The burning hate doth speak your minds.
I have to get serious now.
I can handle this. The treatment will be done in no time.
Not one step forwards.
Mission accomplished.
We did it, Doctor. Even though this was a small victory, the day will come when these small rays of light will grow numerous enough to dispel the darkness.
Oh wait, we're arranging units have +1 block, but killing units have -1 block. Okay.
Need some lighting? All good. This light on my head will illuminate the path ahead. Long as it doesn't die out. I don't think it will. Probably... Real estate question. This wonderful realm, or...
Je suis Arthur.
Apple pie with char siu!
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I can handle this.
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time. Whew, gather around me, guys. 負傷者はこちらに。Go ahead. Target crippled. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
At your disposal, please stay calm. It's a bit tricky, but as long as you give me some time.
このシーンはよく知っています。Target crippled. Mission accomplished.
完璧な結果だ。まさかこれも
Okay,
お前
that's
の
done.
計算のうちか。
On to the next. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I see how this is.
operators must maintain strict discipline.
You need me to. Gather around me, guys!
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
I'll give you the load capacity calculations complete!
Vermin.
命令無駄だ。
The shadow beneath your feet.
I have to get serious now!
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created.
Solidify.
Handle this.
Divine Judgment Conditional!
Gather around me, guys!
Not one step backwards.
Requesting stress concentration point measured.
Yielding is not an option.
At your disposal, you can do this. Here, first step is a deep breath.
Solidify.
命令は目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
Leader, don't forget to invite me out for drinks on your tab, okay?
Deployment limit -2. Okay, fine. I have an idea.
Let's go!
Splendida giornata quest'oggi. Son tutta orecchie. At least make me lose the coat.
全員の行動力を奪う。
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Please, trust in
At least make
動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう。
Resist me not.
I am Dublin. We're counting on you again today, little apple. Whew, almost does that.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm or a panoramic view of hell? Which did you want?
Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
Gotcha!
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
Son tutta. At least make me lose the coat.
Yielding is not an option. Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time.
So much flowers imbibed. The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
Okay, there we go.
In honesty, it's hard to even tell whether your battles are victories, given your dreams still lie so far, far away. But at times like these, it strikes me. Perhaps we may all see the day when peace comes.
即戦即決しよう。俺の貴重な時間を無駄にしないためにもな。
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi.
My hammer's not so weak.
So much flowers imbibed. The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
I have to get serious now.
It's fine, as long as...
Stress concentration point measured.
Your lives are mine to protect. Where do you witness endless burn? You needn't bear.
Son tutta happenings make me lose the hope.
Vermin.
Son tutta orecchie.
Whew, I have to get serious now.
At your disposal. Please stay calm. It's a bit tricky, but as long as you give me some time.
わかった。お前の攻撃は想定の通りだ。
Where do you wish to go?
I'll give you the structure stable and sound. Nothing to worry about.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam? Go ahead. Go ahead. Till you hear the news of your death. Ever crossed your mind?
I'm prepared to spend this burn. You needn't fear.
I'm in position till you hear the news of your death. Ever crossed your mind?
There's nothing to clean up. Let's go.
Oh man, the pumping station's not available. No.
Please, this is no time for excuses.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi. Son tutta orecchie.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Okay, this is awkward.
Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
The shadow beneath your feet.
I have to get serious now.
I can handle this.
Your lives are mine to protect.
My hammer's not so weak.
Ready with eyes and double.
Oh no, why? Oh wait, died. 1 sec.
ごめんなさい。私が皆さんの足手まといに。しっかりついてきてください。あまり離れないで。
Che posto stupendo. So much. Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
Je suis partout.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm or a panoramic view of hell? Which did you want again?
It's fine, as long as I can muster up.
Apple pie with chorizo!
Son tutore. Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
Please, trust me.
My hammer's not so weak.
Son tutore. At least make me lose the coat.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam?
Gather around me, guys!
私が痛みを消し去ります。
As long as don't worry, I'm here with you.
Not one step forwards.
Got it. Yes, sir. You want to hurt my friends. You have to go through my shield first.
Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
Oh, almost does that.
Vermin.
I'm in position. No need to guess which position.
Where do you wish to go? This endless burn. You needn't care.
So much negotiation, and we end up talking with our blades.
I'm in position. So we can have the music and death. Across your mind.
Got it. Seeing is belief.
Go ahead, so we can have the music or death. Ever crossed your mind?
There we go. Okay. Last stage.
I'm exhausted. I want to go lie down, Doctor.
What blocks the way, I will burn through.
I'm here to help. Don't worry. You got me. Whew. I have to get serious now.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Je suis partout.
分かった。お前の攻撃は想定の通りだ。
Gather around me, guys.
Please, trust in me.
The burning hate doth speak your minds.
Not one step forwards.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm or apple pie with chorizo!
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam. I'm in position. Target crippled.
Okay, I got locked now.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Go ahead.
Vermin.
Where do you wish to
There you go.
Flawless victory! I was pretty good, wasn't I, Doctor?
There's this other stage. Western War. Oh, wait, which is that again? Right, that thing. Okay. That's not too big of a deal. Maybe.
I want everyone to get home safe.
I'm here to help. Whew, gather around me, guys.
時間をかけるつもりはない。分かった。無駄だ。
Gather around me, guys.
Je suis partout.
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time. I'm in position. Target discerned.
Your lives are mine to protect.
The burning hate doth speak your minds.
Where do you wish to relax? Now,
At your disposal. Hang in there. The treatment.
I have to get serious now.
私の痛みを
Who would hear the news of your death? Ever crossed your mind?
Not one step forwards.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I'm in position. Target eliminated.
This will be over soon.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm in position. Who would hear the news of your death? Ever crossed your mind?
I'm prepared to stem this burn. You needn't fear.
Go ahead. I'm in position. Target crippled.
There we go. Got it.
The harder the journey, the stronger you'll become.
So that was that. Now we got this one I gotta think through. Oh, okay.
Levin Craig Umbra, illuminate the path.
俺がいるから安心して。
Practice without principle is the height of folly.
Can the others keep up?
fine. 5 thunders. Smite the wicked. Huh.
I'm here to make them. Too bad they don't see me.
Draw swords. Got it. Cut them to pieces.
俺がみんなを守る。
これが戦場というものね。冷静に。
A fine. Tremble, villains. Quick, ye ghouls. The thunder roars, and heaven shakes.
どこに向かえば先に進めると思うんだ。
お、やっと俺の番だね。ドクター、いい場所は俺に取っといてくれるよね。
Oh shit. Oh, they also come over here too. Oh, okay, hold on.
I may have underestimated this operation.
Heaven crack umbra. Illuminate the path. There is no cure for the shameless. May's lightning flash. Thunderous swords shall clash. Fine. There is no flight from heaven's host.
Can the others keep up?
Oh shit.
Too slow.
Crap. Hold on a sec. One of those
I may have underestimated this
spinning
operation.
tops got through. Whoops.
Draw swords.
I'm here. Tremble, villains. Quick, ye ghouls. Thunder roars, and heaven shakes.
怖くはないわ。冷静に。
I'll get going then.
Got it.
Oh, one got through. Shoot.
Fall back now. I'll bring up the rear.
Heaven crack umbra. Illuminate the path. Heaven crack umbra. illuminate the path. I'm here. There is no flight from Heaven's bolts.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
みんな、俺の後ろに。
これが戦場というものね。I'll get going then.
どこに向かえ？先に進める。
Not one step backwards. I'm here. With twine blade shall evil be excised. With righteous Trafalgar stride.
Too bad they don't see me.
Oh, well.
Doctor, 私が
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Eh? 問題ない。そういう香りは好き?
Five thunders. Smite the wicked. Huh.
I'm here. I feel enough to resolve this.
There we go, got it this time.
I have no talent to speak of. So as a crossbowman, I can't let an enemy within 3 meters. Not even a corpse.
Alright, yeah, I got it all. That's all the stages. Let's go. Stages were not all too difficult. There we go. Yep. That's all. Yep, that should be all good. Alright. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Actually, hold on. Before I actually end... Hold on, wait. Before I actually end, alright? Let me see. I'll do this just for you, alright, Luigi? I'm gonna see how much pulls I got in total, right? Right, That's 192, okay? I have 192 pulls. That is 10 pulls, right? That is, I pretty much got 10 pulls out of this. Oh, should I pull or should I not? Not bad, yeah. I did like one ticket pull on this one, right? And I got a 5-star. I could technically like save more.
The facilities are fairly well maintained.
Oh yeah. You know, tell you what. All right. How much gold certs do I got? Let me check.
Welcome home, Doctor.
136. Let me think here. 36. You know what? By the time the limited banner releases, I'll have a lot of gold certs, so I'll put in 10 pulls just for you, all right, Luigi? Since you wanted me to pull so badly, I'll do it just this once, all right? Alrighty. Let's see. This better be a 6-star, alright? This better be a 6-star. Ah, it's not, god damn it. It's blues. All blues. Well, I have 143 gold certs now, I guess. Luigi, it was a bust, Luigi. It was a bust. Alrighty, so I guess that'll be it. That was a bust of a pull. Yeah, so didn't get a single gold. Oh well. Well, at least I don't have anything to worry about. This character's gonna be on standard pull, on standard banner anyway, so I don't really got anything to worry about. Alright. I like pick up the character whenever you're the first person I've seen with less than 1k green certs. I know, because it all goes in, right? I pretty much like buy whatever mats. Oh, okay, wait, I already got those two characters, so I don't really need to pull in that banner. I don't have Blaze. I'm still hoping to get Blaze off of this one. Of this banner. Okay, anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll play more Where Winds Meet tomorrow, why not? And then Wednesday, we'll see what we do on Wednesday. So anyway, yep, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.